All right. Hello, everyone. Welcome to today's stream. Today we have interesting idea, right? So basically, first of all, I want to say something. That is a how do I say it? I need to find the word for it. Essentially, there's a viewer in the channel who definitely, watches the streams and everything and the content, and also helps me a lot with some things every now and then. So this is a stream, basically a gimmick dedicated to them. They know who they are probably. Now today we're gonna be playing on a budget, as you can see. This is gonna be sort of like the NR event, but with a slight twist that I decided to include because the NR event, although seems really cool, I think kind of has one small problem ish that I want to fix, and that is the fact that if you think about it, if you want to build a at least a semi decent competent deck that actually does something in a as a poor guy essentially, or like commons and rares, you can't really do that efficiently, right? Budget Yu-Gi-Oh, like actually NR deck, this will be rough. Yeah, it will be for sure. But so you cannot really build any deck with just commons and rares because there's always gonna be something more expensive, right? Now I decided to have a little bit of a twist and essentially include 5 SRs and 3 URs. Okay, essentially playing a playset of 1 UR and 5 SRs with the idea to include whatever the archetype kind of needs, because there's always a little bit of something that you can utilize and include in the deck, and it's usually one of the signature cards, right? So I was like, all right, let's just give it a little bit of a twist so we can actually build something efficiently, right? That's that's my idea here, because I've played on the common and rare event. What happens is whatever you play, you kind of just don't have the most important tools, and the deck kind of end up sucking, right? So this is an idea to try and change that a little bit. And yeah, but it's not gonna be anything crazy, right? It's not like when you have 3 URs and 5 SRs, I'm not just gonna include like a Finch mid engine, right? I'm not gonna do that. I'm just gonna add archetypal cards or consistency cards to make the deck at least semi-decent, right? And improve it a little bit. So that's my idea with that. We'll see how it goes. I have some interesting ideas for a deck to play for today. I haven't built any deck. I just started building one, and I'm gonna show you I'm gonna show you what I'm building, and we can work together to kind of get it going. Okay, I'm in. Yeah, welcome to the stream, of course. And yeah, that will be kind of fun. One deck that I really want to play actually is Yusenju. This is a very it's a bad deck, but it's also fun, and it's kind of interesting to give it a go. And also I want to play vampires today. More of a pure-ish version of vampires could be fun. Just feel Yu-Gi-Oh got me bored in a way. Yeah, it kind of happens. That's why I'm doing some gimmicks to make myself feel a little more entertained as well. This will be a lot more entertaining. I found new things to do. Yeah, same. So yeah, I mean, I'm gonna give it a go. I want to play. I can think of a couple of good budget decks: Yusenju, Metal Foes, Vampires, and yeah, maybe Megalith. But I can't really play Megalith that well. But we'll see. So yeah, we're gonna be experimenting today. If anyone has any suggestions for a budget deck, let me know. I would love to, build something fun. So that would be great, because, my imagination is a little limited, since the majority of times I'm just using expensive shit. So I don't know how to really design a budget. I don't really know the budget cards, like all of them, right? So it will be fun to get some inspiration from other people. If anyone has found something interesting, that will be great. But yeah, I mean, let's just hop into the game and see what we can do here. So, as I said, I actually started building a Yusenju deck. I'm gonna continue doing that right now, essentially to kind of get it going. And I have a pretty interesting idea how to build it. But, this is what I've got so far. So, there's a couple of things that we gotta note. First of all, Yusenju is a going second deck, right? So that's gonna be an issue already, but we do have the Kaijus being good cards going second. One extender, Kage to Kage. I mean, dude, it's like this card is, by the way, this card's literally, it's designed to match Yusenju. Whenever you normal summon a level 4, special summon this. Normal summon, or yeah, special summon this. Literally every single one of them just normal summons. And I played 3 of each, which is not optimal, but I'm gonna explain why. So as I was saying for the SRs and URs, 5 SRs, 3 URs, the 5 SRs that I did decide to add are basically consistency boosters, because I think if I were to cut these cards, consistency wise the deck will be horrible and I'm just gonna lose games, right? So I kind of want to make it a little more interesting, play a little bit of SRs and URs just to make it optimal. So this is basically 5 consistency cards, that's it. I'm not gonna include any OP engine because that would be boring. And we have access to 3 URs and I gotta finish building this deck. Now, again, if anyone has any ideas for budget cards, that would be great. This is a good level for extender. Chalice is essentially just a negation, which is good. This, by the way, this card is very cool. I'm gonna talk about it when we finish the deck. And yeah, I mean, from here, we just need like 10 more cards. Could be, for example, MST. I know MST is kind of a decent back row removal. I guess we can do that. I mean, that would be cool. For URs, by the way, we have 3 URs. I'm thinking literally just board breakers. Like literally just 3 board breakers and that's it. Just to make it a little more decent and kind of be able to deal with stuff, not just lose the game because every turn they set up more plays than us, basically. So yeah, I'm thinking just, you know, 3 board breakers, that's it. Maybe like I don't know, man, Lightning Storm, Duster, that seems good enough. This would match the 3 URs, 5 SRs idea. Now, I could also include some cool extra deck monsters, but Yusenju doesn't really need them, to be honest, at least in my opinion, so that's also a thing. But yeah, this seems kind of like it for the main deck. But like, yeah, we need more plays. Now, when we think of... I actually read most of the Yusenju cards. The pendulums aren't worth playing, by the way. They're kind of bad. This is also not that great, by the way. Add 1 level 5 higher Yusenju, place 1 Yusenju L, Yusenju R from your deck in the pendulum zones. Essentially, these are the ones. These 2. Pendulum effect, if your Yusenju monster you control will be destroyed by battle card effect, you can destroy this card. Pendulum effect, once per turn, if you have a Yusenju card in your other pendulum zone, you can make this card's pendulum scale 11. And I mean, you know, you can basically get them for free or a little bit of protection. Could be interesting, I guess. Depends on what you mean by budget, because it can mean less gems or less dust. I mean commons and rares with a little bit of extra, right? As I said, 5 SRs, 3 URs. So that's the idea, just budget, but you know, so at least a little bit of gas in the tank with some rarity boost, so we know we have actually a semi-competent deck, not just like lose the game in every game. That's what I mean. I don't mean spending gems like gem-wise budget. I mean just common, rare, and all that, right? But yeah, I mean, this is kind of a unique card, I guess, but it's like, you know, you just basically get these 2 guys, which, yeah, I don't really know if they're good or not. No idea. It's kind of okay, I guess, because it gives a little bit of protection. You can just summon them, but it's not that big of a deal. I don't know if these actually benefit from special summoning themselves. I think it's, yeah, it's basically normal summon to normal summon. So there's no point really special summoning them. At least I don't think so. But yeah, this is kind of cool. What else could we include? Is there any budget staple that I'm forgetting? If I send you face up, if you face up, you send your monster returns to the hand. Target 1 card point shows return to the hand. I mean, kind of alright, I guess. I don't really think it's that impressive of a card as well. By the way, this is interesting. The more Angels you summon, the more stuff you do with them. I guess we could try and play this. Like, I don't know, maybe 2. Could be fun. And basically, the name of the game is just Extenders. I'm actually thinking about Tennies because they can special summon themselves for free. So that could be nice, right? Just a bunch of level 4s. Bind this card, target one of those monsters, space summon it. Kind of an okay effect, I guess. Isn't there a trap continuous that negates all activations of light monsters? A rare card versus good versus blue eyes? Yeah, but I don't want to play traps because I'm gonna go second with this deck, right? But yeah, there is. It's anti-something. No. What was it? I know the cards. There is the same one for dark, right? It's the floodgates. I could play them, but you know, in this deck we're basically playing budget, so yeah, I guess I could just add like a tiny monster. That could be okay. That could be nice. Actually, all of them are budget, but it's like, you know, I kind of want to play level 4s only. Just to have extender. Maybe we can play only one of this. Not even worth playing, to be honest, because it's kind of a bad card. But yeah, we can just play like... Or, by the way, we can play Dangers instead. Let's just take a look at the danger cards. They do make us discard though. Yeah, actually no. Dangers make us discard, which is not good, I guess. Yeah, I guess we can play just these. Let's see. So, which level 4 would be best? I guess this one is one of the better ones. And we could play, I guess, this as another one. And then just like maybe a tenure or 2. Some cool beat sticks. We don't really have... I actually disenchanted this one, which is a little sad. If you want a second deck, Melfi's pretty much all N and R. Okay, we'll give it a go. We'll play a couple of games Yusenju and we're gonna play different decks. Again, any suggestions I will take, dude. We're gonna try a bunch of decks today, not just 1 or 2. So yeah, I would love to give them a go. I mean, I guess I'm just gonna play like these 2, just in case, I don't know. Alright, well, we just need a bunch of extra deck cheap cards. Basically just Xyz Force, that would be great. Common rare, Xyz 4, like, you know, whatever we can find. Cool thing is, it's pretty consistent in terms of like level 4, so that would be good. That's kind of nice. What is a good level 4? Bro, dude, I haven't even looked at these cheap options. Literally every time I build a deck, I always filter SR and UR. So I have no idea about the cheaper cards. Like, I'm gonna have to read some of them. I know these are not great. This is kind of a cool card, I guess. You can play one of this. Oh my god, Lazy Box. We're gonna just play one. We're probably not gonna summon it, but it is gonna be kind of fun, I guess. What else? What could be interesting? Malevolent Sin is a good card. I mean, to be fair, we're not gonna summon any of these most likely, but it's kind of interesting one. Black Ship is good. Oh yeah, you're right. Black Ship is a good card. Yeah, I don't think there is anything that exceptional outside of these, I guess. Oh, we could play... I mean, we could play Zodiacs, but it's like, yeah, they can't really go into anything else. So it doesn't really matter too much. The thing is, we're not even gonna summon anything, bro. Like, Yosenjus don't wanna go into extra deck, so... a pink dragon earth one? This thing? While control face-up spell, your opponent cannot target this card for attacks. Detach one material, this turn this card can attack your opponent direct. I guess I can play one. I don't know if it's gonna be that good, but I could play one. Yeah. Well, alright, I guess we can just play like multiple copies of everything else and that's it as well. Yeah, let's just play like 2 of this, 2 of this. This is probably gonna be a one-off. I mean, yeah, I don't really know what to stuff the deck with even, so... Alright, let's see if there's any good Link monster here, dude. That will be... I have no idea how this is gonna go, but... I guess it will be fun, so... any good Link monster? Dude, I haven't seen most of these cards. I'm literally just seeing them like for the first time in my life. Oh, I guess we can play this for fun. Yeah, I mean, it's a cool card, I guess. Anything else that's good? Good. Yeah, no idea. Nothing really exceptional. Yeah, bro, like I love how I love how Master Duel doesn't have any good cheap extra deck cards. Yeah, literally just play expensive and that's it. If you don't play expensive cards, you just suck. You just gotta play expensive cards. What links can we find? I have no idea. I mean, nothing really exceptional. I'll tell you that much. I guess we don't really care about the links anyways. Doesn't really matter. Oh, I know what to do because I'm playing I'm playing one pot of extravagance. I could just play like multiple copies of all of these and that's it. Because they really aren't gonna come up that often, so I can just like play a bunch of them. Alright, I mean, yeah, dude, this seems okay. We'll see. I guess this is fine. I could also play like a cool extra deck like you are instead of playing board breakers, but it doesn't matter because you're not gonna go into them too much. Alright, so we're gonna play a couple of games with this Yusenju deck. Like, I would say maybe 3 to 5 games. Then we're gonna play something else, okay? I'm gonna give it a go with another deck. And then we're gonna switch on and on and on. Basically have fun. I'm not gonna play on the qualifiers because I'm gonna lose, basically. So let's just play. It's a perfect time to do something like this because I'm Platinum 5. I just got demoted from Diamond. I couldn't even reach Master. I didn't play that much. So basically the perfect time. If I lose, at least I'm not gonna get demoted. Alright. Yeah, so another cool idea, like as I said, oh, I'm gonna choose second. Let's not misplay from the coin. So yeah, as you said, another cool idea can be Melfi's. Melfi's, I haven't actually played Melfi's, but I know they can be good. The thing is though, if I were to play Melfi's, when it comes down to choosing 3 URs and 5 SRs, I can basically use a bunch of extra deck Melfi's and I don't have them. So yeah, I'm kind of gonna have to grab them, which I'm not particularly excited about. But we'll see, I guess. We can check it out afterwards. I want to play vampires, really. I think vampires could be good because the majority of vampire cards are literally just commons and rares. The only ones that you need multiple copies of that are SRs and URs are ones that you're primarily gonna play as one-offs anyways. For example, Zombie Vampire, Vampire Lord, what else was it? The Vampire Sucker, the Vampire, the one that steals from grave and all that. It's pretty budget. How about Deskbot? Oh, that could be interesting, yeah. I haven't played Deskbot. I don't really know what it does as a standalone deck though, but it could be interesting, yeah. It's gonna be a cool thing to try out. Dude, there's actually so many decks we can have fun with, like when we're on a budget. A lot of decks can be interesting. It's a little sad that the event is not live with the commons and rares, because now I'm gonna play against basically meta decks, which is gonna be a little sad, but it is what it is. Bro, what the hell? Dude, people play Fiendsmith even in Heroes. Like, what the? This is a little too far. I don't think you really need to play Fiendsmith in Heroes. I think you're taking it a step too far, but sure. That's just the average experience of playing Fiendsmith, of playing Yu-Gi-Oh nowadays. It's a Link Synchro spam deck, the Death Bots. Oh yeah, I know that there's like a huge synchro monster, right? I know there's a monster like that, which is kind of fun. But you know, we'll check them out. Check them out. There are so many cool things you can play. Megalith, I know, is a pretty cool budget deck, and because all of the incantation cards are also cheap, that means you can build a pretty good Megalith deck as well. So I would like to also try out Megalith, although I don't have an idea how to play Megaliths, by the way. This deck, it's like, it seems really complicated. I've tried it. It's just the fact that every ritual monster can, you know, can be ritual summoned or ritual summoned into something else or used as cost. I mean, it's a little complicated when you don't know. Like, you know that there are certain decks you can play for a couple of games and you figure it out. Megalith's not one of those decks. If you don't see how to play it, like a guide or like at least a little bit of inspiration, it feels like super complicated, right? Whenever you have different avenues, every card can do something for you. Depends. I play Fiendsmith even in Labyrinth. Dude, come on. How do you... Bro, I don't know how you even get 2 bodies in Labyrinth. It's not an easy job there. Yeah, dude. Basically, heroes end board, Desiree for 5 negates and that's it. Typical heroes end board. That's just insane. By the way, just so I gotta mention, I have a pretty decent hand, right? This is, by the way, this is one of the best hands the deck can produce. If I top deck a kaiju and I play 6 kaijus, I'm gonna smoke him, dude. I'm gonna smoke him. I do want to play even more. Maybe I could add like more kaijus just to have at least one in the opening hand. That could be nice, because kaijus can definitely smoke the game. Literally, a big fat Desiree can do anything against a kaiju, so that's kind of cool. That would be kind of nice. Oh yeah, now we're gonna play some heroes. Okay, 7,000 attack Desiree, 6 negate. Sure, dude. If I get that kaiju, oh my god! If I draw a kaiju, that would be definitely content. Come on, just give me a kaiju. All I need is just one kaiju, and I will win this game. There's a chance. Pot of Desires and Pot of Extravagance, both activatable. This will be great. Let's just draw a bunch of cards here. Come on. I just need a kaiju. One kaiju, that's it. That's an Ash. Okay, I mean, listen. It's not big of a deal because we have Desires, but, you know, kind of sucks. Anyways, we still have Desires. Come on, dude. Come on. Just one kaiju. Bro, I play like 6 kaijus. Just give me one of them and I win this game. Come on. Oh, I banished 2 kaijus. Okay, this is a little annoying, but actually I banished 3 kaijus. Oh, come on, dude. I would have top decked a kaiju as... What the hell? Negating with that? Bro, you seriously negate Desiree with Desires? The Desires with Desiree. What the hell? That was so unnecessary. Oh my god, dude. Okay, I mean, sure. Yeah, let's just use Tenki now. So what are we searching with Tenki? I already have the Kama 1 and I have this guy. Kama 2 would be nice basically, but also Kama 3 is pretty good. I guess Kama 3 would be the best one. Let's just grab a Kama 3 because that can be a nice search as well, which could be good. And now we're gonna activate the Idna so the opponent cannot respond to any of my attacks basically. But maybe that's not that great of an idea now because I don't think they have anything, but whatever, dude. Let's just normal summon Kama 1. Now they cannot respond with an Imperm, which means I'm gonna be able to get the Kama 3. Here I can normal summon. Let's just see. So after I normal summon Kama 3, I'll be able to summon the Kage Tokage, right? Yep, that's good. Okay, a third monster. That's great. We're cooking. We're cooking. What do we have in the extra deck? Give me some good here. Do we... if you control another, you send your monster, then one face of monster your opponent controls, return it to the hand. What? That's cool. This effect can only be used once while this card is on the field. Oh, yeah. Target one face-up card. Oh, this is good. It's possible? Oh, yeah. So what do we return with this? Come on. I guess we can return the sequence to the hand, so he doesn't have the protection effect, right? Well, are we gonna be able to deal with Desiree with this? Oh my god, dude. Oh, that would be so spicy. And I have the Malevolent Sin. I also have this. Destroy all other face-up monsters on the field. Oh, that can deal with it. But it's, yeah. Target one piece of monster your opponent controls with attack less than or equal to this card. Yeah, dude, this is not never gonna come up against Desiree. Oh my god, we have a chance to deal with Desiree, but like, yeah, I can go into this. This can deal with it. I can also go into Malevolent Sin, which will banish it, but until the standby phase, which is a little sad. So here, can I attack directly, actually? There's one that makes me able to attack directly, but I think it's the Kama 2, right? I don't have this one. Kama 2, this card can attack your opponent directly. Yeah, dude. So this allows me to add a card when I deal battle damage. This doesn't really do much. Okay, well, dude, that's a little annoying. So I'm gonna have to Xyz summon into something then, I guess, because I can't deal any battle damage. Man, that sucks. Come on. Okay, what do we go into then? I guess we gotta go into this, because this is the only way to deal with Desiree. No? Anything else we can do there? Nah, come on. We can't. There's nothing else. Okay, well, I mean, I guess I'm just gonna do this and pray that he doesn't have anything else. Man, if I had the one that attacks, that would have been great, because I could attack directly, get a search for the trap card, and then Xyz summon. That would have been better, but come on. Please don't imperm that. Come on, dude. Can we deal with the Desiree? Ah, man. Okay, well, by the way, that's actually a good thing that I activated my Izuna here, because I would have gotten impermed in the beginning, but yeah, come on, dude. That's just sad. Man. Okay, well, I mean, we just lose the game here. That was a nice try. Honestly, I was very close, but man. Okay, anyways. Next. Ah, man, come on. That would have been so funny, honestly. That was such a funny experience. I could have dealt with Desiree with the Yusenju cards. Wait, is there anything that I can include? Bro, actually, unironically, dude, let me just add a couple more kaijus here. I honestly think that would be a great idea. Let's cut, I guess, do this. Let's just play like more kaijus. I want to have the best chances of dealing with everything. Just 2 of each of these, I guess, works fine, right? 8 kaijus, dude. 8 kaijus if I don't draw one. Come on. Seriously? And also, let's not forget, this guy ashed my Pot of Extravagance and negated my Pot of Desires. Like, that was, by the way, that was insane. I don't know what happened there. Why did he negate the Desires? That would have been nice if I resolved at least one of them, which was very weird. But yeah, I mean, honestly, not a bad try. This hand is also very good. What the hell? This deck's cracked. I actually draw this can get me the Kama 1, which can normal summon an additional time for Kama 2. That can go into Kama 3, and then Kama 2 allows me to attack directly. And then when another Yusenju monster deals damage, you can add 1 Yusenju card. So this would be the trap card, most likely. So yeah. What rarity is Kaiju Slumber? Let me check. I think it's a UR. No. Wait. Yeah, it is a UR. It is a UR. Yeah, we can play it. But it's fun. It's a fun card, I guess. But, you know, if you're gonna play a board wipe, might as well play like Lightning Storm or Harpy, because Kaiju Slumber can actually be ashed, which sucks, right? Like, ashing the board wipe seems ridiculous, you know? I don't think that's a good idea. It's just very, very weird. Oh, what the hell? I mean, okay. First win, I guess. Man, okay, I think this deck actually isn't bad. Like, unironically, I think this deck is actually not bad. I wanna have one game in which I kind of just experience the usual Yusenju combo, right? Just attack directly, add cards, return to hand, kind of a mid-range style of gameplay. By the way, yesterday I made a video talking about, I uploaded a video actually, not made it yesterday, but it was about archetypes and mechanics that are now basically different, underrated mechanics and archetypes that are improved by Konami nowadays. Like, there are some very fun strategies in Yu-Gi-Oh! That we just haven't experimented enough with. And honestly, I can even make another follow-up video on that. There's so much more than just 5 mechanics that are weird. For example, Yusenju's monsters that return to hand, right, to do something. That's also kind of interesting. But they gave me first. That was not cool. Oh, I do have an idea. Oh my god, I gotta switch one of the cards. I have an idea, by the way. So when I go first, I actually lose the game. So what? Excuse what? Like second time in a row? Okay. Oh yeah. By the way, if I were to go first, I think playing Baguska won't be a bad idea. But I'm gonna have to cut one of the consistency cards, and I don't really want to do that, bro. Very few people who actually let me go first. It's not like people just hand out first move, right? This was just probably an exception. I'm gonna go second, of course. Literally every person who watches me 2 seconds probably thinks, oh yeah, he's just playing Tenpai. Yeah, just Tenpai, probably. Either brick or stream sniper. Ah, well, I don't know. Whatever. I don't really know. What? What? Like, hello? People don't play the game? Okay, I mean, we're gonna use this. Why are people not playing? What the hell? Let's just search. Bro, oh my god, and a pot of desires when we can't use it, which is a little sad. Okay, well, I guess we can go special this. Could you make a deck for Shiranui style solo mode deck? By the way, now that you mention it, I actually had an idea for another series to start on stream or videos. It was related to playing... What the hell is going on? How do I win 3 games in a row with people scooping? I'm confused. Anyone still playing Crusadia? Yes, I play Crusadia in Master Awakening, another series on the channel, by the way. I played Crusadia. Yeah, for Shiranui style that you asked me, basically, it was... I was thinking about starting a series where I improve solo mode decks and make them better. And that was a cool idea. Maybe I could try something like that and then play Shiranui. Because I want to play these. I actually like Shiranui a lot. So yeah. This deck is too strong. 3 wins in a row. Yeah, dude. I don't know what's happening. Dark Synchro is also a forgotten mechanic. Dark Synchro. Was that the 5Ds one where you instead of a plus you go for a minus synchro play? Which is actually not in the game, or you're talking about something else? Deck is fine, turn 1 is as well as we saw. Yeah, just both ways it works. What do you think about Sorso? I think it's a power crept deck, but it's generally a very cool deck. I think also with Sorso you might have some very good experience nowadays in this particular meta. If you manage to consistently get to Protoss and go for light, by the way. If you manage to get to Protoss for light with Sorso, because Sorso can technically search Protoss, that would be amazing. You'll probably win a lot of games because most decks are just Fiendsmith and light monsters and all that. Maybe that could be funny. But overall, the deck is okay, I guess. Mew and my Grasp is resolved on my 60 card deck. Yeah, dude. Seriously, that is a one-time experience, probably. Okay, like... What the hell is going on, bro? What is this combo? I'm so confused. Okay, this is a Monster Reborn. I would love to see that kind of idea, since I really wanted to play some of the decks that they give you in solo mode, but I don't have the experience to make them work. Yeah, I would love to start something like that. That would be very nice. So I'll think about it. How can I do it? I was thinking about a video, but that type of content doesn't really work very well for videos, because in order to actually build a competent deck and experiment, it takes a lot of time. So the video must be like 40 minutes to an hour, which is, yeah, I mean, I don't want to make that long videos. So yeah, I would love to think of a way to make this happen in a live stream series. It could be good, definitely, because it's kind of fun, right? Some of the solo mode decks are pretty cool, and I would love to give them a go. I will need to devote some resources to make it happen, so that will be a little bit of a issue there. But you know, spread around a couple of accounts that I have. Basically, if I spread the series there, I could be able to make that happen and not really, you know, make it too pricey. So yeah, but I would love to play these decks. Obviously, some of them are good. Like for example, Orcust. Orcust is a good deck without a doubt, and I made it work like many times. Recently, I actually showcased how powerful Orcust can be. But something like Shiranui, Nikanku, Crowers, these archetypes definitely don't see play at all, and there are some interesting ways to make them better. I wouldn't say like good, because some of these archetypes just have fundamental issues there. For example, Shiranui, although I really like it, the fundamental problem with Shiranui is the fact that the tuner monster doesn't work the turn it is set to the graveyard, which makes it so much harder to synchro summon, and I don't really like that. I think this is a little annoying that it works this way, right? This is not ideal, but you know, some of the other things are cool. All right, so he got back the synchro, which is fine. This can summon the synchro. This is a negate. So I am gonna get rid of the... Nah, the synchro is a removal though. Okay, I'm gonna get rid of this because the synchro is actually a removal and it's gonna cause me a lot more trouble than a monster negate. Let's also special this. I mean, I don't know if I can break this field honestly, but I'm gonna do my best. Okay, sure. All right, fine. Let's see. So summon Shatana. I don't need to link off. Let's go with the Tenki. Yeah, but the problem is we gotta search the Izna here, right? Because Izna is basically gonna protect all of our other plays. So I'm gonna use this. Basically, when I normal summon, the opponent can't respond. So that's gonna be great, basically, to get access to these two guys. Could be decent. Probably not enough, of course, but whatever. Okay. Yeah, I mean, fine. Yeah, dude, this will be a bit of a difficult one. Yeah. If it's a board that has one or two proper interruptions, I can deal with it. But when it's a stacked field with back row and all that, you know, it's kind of a difficult idea. All right. Oh wow, we actually resolved that. Okay, that is not what I expected. Well, I mean, battle phase time, I guess. Attack directly with this so I can get the surge. I don't really see it being much of a play, but yeah, let's use it. That's like the best play the deck can provide, by the way. And we get the trap, which is a removal, basically. And then we do this, and... yeah, okay, whatever. Sure. Main phase 2, we don't do anything else because we can't exceed. Ah, well, I mean, we can, but then the trap card is dead, so I guess I'm just gonna set the trap and pass. Yeah, this is, man. By the way, like, if you really think about it, if it's a slower paced gameplay in an old format, Yusenju seems like an okay deck there because it's, you know, you can see how control style the deck can be with some poking and all that. For example, if you're playing like in a, you know, 20 years ago Yu-Gi-Oh, or like 10 years, 15 years ago, Yusenju can kind of do things there, right? Because you just poke, you search, you know, like destroy a thing or two, then boom, you activate this, you get rid of two more. It's kind of cool. Oh, that's a Baron? Oh, I didn't expect that, bro. I was talking, I didn't see. Oh, wait, what? Oh, and also this effect requires me to control no monsters. Oh, yeah, sure, okay. No chance, dude, no chance. Man, okay. We're gonna try one or two more games. See how it goes. And then we're gonna play something else. Maybe a deck going first should be better, because, like, you know, going second is kind of rough. Yeah, that's weird thing in the anime. We have some dark synchro cards like Urzartek, Polari, and Ultimaya Token. Oh, you mean, yeah, you basically mean the one where you use with the tuner to essentially synchro summon without like combining the levels. That's a cool idea, but the only real archetype that does that is the Urzartex. I would have actually liked if they actually implemented some of these Dark Signer decks, right, from the Dark Signer arc to have their archetypes kind of do that as well. That would have been funny, because they reworked all of the Dark Signer monsters and just made them regular synchros, which was a little, you know, a little sad, considering the fact that they're also low level. For example, Divak, right? For those of you who've watched 5Ds, Divak, the guy with the monkeys, has a level 4 synchro monkey. And if you summon it in the way that was summoned in the anime, makes sense. But the moment you try to summon it regularly in the regular world, it just doesn't work because it's too low of a level, right? So it's kind of unfortunate that they designed it this way a little bit. Seems a little awkward to me at least, but you know, can't really do much. Is this a once per? Oh, it's not a once per turn. I can summon. Oh no, I can only summon one of them. The only deck who does this is Urzartek. Yes, unfortunately, yeah. That's what I'm saying. You know, it's kind of unfortunate a little bit that no other archetype's capable of doing that, because that gimmick was introduced in 5Ds and the 5Ds archetypes don't do it. It's a little awkward, right? Especially when we know that we're not strangers to awkward synergies and mechanics, right? I mean, 5D's era was also the era where we saw Time Wards. You can't tell me that Time Wards is like a good deck as well, but it's, you know, awkward. Bro, do we not have... Dude, is it time? Oh, I think it's time, dude. Let's just do it. We're gonna go into crazy box, dude. Let's get it. I gotta exceed someone into something so might as well. Let's just set this. Alright. Come on. Alright, let's go. I wanna see some good here. I don't know what that... 4,000! That's a lot. Oh my... Oh. Is that half your life points? Oh man, that sucks. Wow. Actually, by the way, I am telling you guys, the next gimmick will probably be coins and dice, because I actually want to play a bunch of these dice and coin decks. That would be cool. Do you think I should start again with a new account? I wasted all my gems and got 2 structure decks kinda off. Resonator and Dragon Mate with Bestial. I could reach the gems to do a black dark magician deck. So what you've done, you've gotten Resonators and Dragon Mate. This is actually not bad. I mean, Resonators are a very budget structure deck. Dragon Mate plus Bestials are also a good deck. They're not as competitive though. I don't think you've made the wrong choice to go for these, because they're definitely free to play friendly and new player friendly to learn the game. If you want to reset your account, it's probably not worth doing it for Dark Magician. Better just do it for a competitive deck if you want to do that, I guess, you know. I mean, listen, if you want to play like fun decks, go for it, of course. But, you know, I think you've done actually a pretty good job with that. I don't think you're wrong about these structure decks. Well, actually, when I started my Master Awakening series, which is, if you haven't seen it, it's a series in the channel where I started a brand new account, and I kind of tried to explain what I do from the start. And my thought process was basically, I start with Orchest because it's a really budget deck that also gives me a nice core, and then I have to get the engines and non-engines, essentially focusing on more generic cards to the point where I have all of the small engines. And by the way, so far we've done 12 episodes. The account has multiple fully completed not top tier, but very strong decks. I have every meaningful small engine and almost all the non-engine that I need in terms of hand traps, right? So that was actually very good. By the way, this is final game and then I'm gonna play a different deck. So yeah, I mean, it's a good strategy, I believe, to start with a deck that has a small core and then improve it. But, you know, it would be great if the deck is like, at least a decent deck, right? Or from a structure, or from a secret pack, for example, because it's gonna be way too expensive if it's not. For example, I do think that fundamentally a deck like Fiendsmith Control is a very good idea for starting out, but because there isn't a secret pack for Primite and for the Fiendsmith cards, that becomes way too expensive. So even though it follows the same strategy of, okay, small core, a lot of non-engine, it's just too expensive because you don't have access to it. Orchest, kind of a similar thing. That's how I figured out I want to play Orchest this way. And yeah, that's my opinion overall, I think. You know? Also, they showed a mechanic in the manga with Phantasmal Lord, Ultimo Bishbalkin, and Ultimate Token. Yeah, this is also a thing there as well. Alright, we're playing against an actual deck. Do we force... I guess we gotta wait with this. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna force the Fusion Summon. What's up? Welcome. Okay. What's up? So this is... Wait, did I hit this one? No, I didn't hit that one. Oh, we actually destroyed one. Okay. So, yeah, I think what we're doing here is basically kaijuing the Rex. That would be great. I would love to play Gimmick Puppet Shadow, but I saw that they're expensive, or Shadow is kind of bad. Yeah, Shadow is not a good... it's really not that great, if you ask me. I wouldn't suggest you do that. But, you know... And also you can play pure Gimmick Puppet, doesn't really make a difference. The Dinomorphia Trap is standby. That's cool. That's very cool. I mean, I did get rid of a cool trap card, so that's fine. So we have the Kama 2, which can attack directly. Kama 3 would be nice to get a search, so I'm gonna grab that. That's kind of cool. Alright, I mean, this is, in my opinion, an easy win. Oh no, they are gonna negate my search. What do I do without that? Oh my god. Let's just go Kama 2. Please don't negate it. If I get Solemned, that would be horrible. Yeah, I expected like a counter trap, dude. Now I cannot resolve my Kage to Kage as well, which sucks. Okay. I mean, I guess I could do this. I'm gonna keep the Kaiju because I know that I'm probably gonna get another turn anyways. So let's just wait. Alright, I mean, that seems good. I think, bro, unironically, I think we can beat Dinomorphias with you, Senju. And I also have a cool trap card. Okay. So this, pay and banish one trap. This effect becomes that trap. Banish alert. Pay half your AP, space summon up to 2 Dinomorphia monsters from your graveyard. You can declare an attack, your space summon except these. Sure, I guess I'm gonna wait. Okay. In my clan, if you find you... so this is Theresia, which will get him a trap. This will send the Dinomorphia card. Okay. Okay, so what do we have here? In the graveyard, damage calculation doesn't matter. This can negate the activation. No, wait, it's the... Oh, it's again the damage and the frenzy. Okay, so my thought process is this. In the... Now, wait. I want to return the trap card to the hand during the end, but the problem is he already has enough to get game, so I'm gonna have to fire it off now. And I gotta bounce the Kentrigrina here. I don't love it, but I mean... We gotta do it, right? Let's bounce that back. Okay. Bro. Man. That counter trap kinda got me there. I don't really like that. By the way, I have like a Lightning Storm and a Duster. Like, hello, can I see these cards nowadays? Like, please? It's actually not a bad draw, by the way. If he fusion summons immediately, that's fine. Really? Oh, I hate this card. This card sucks. Okay. Okay, yeah. That's whatever, I guess. So what was that? What did I do again? Wait. It is returned to the extra deck when your opponent activates spell card or effect, can banish card from the graveyard and one Supreme King Zark special summon one of each. I mean, I do need to kaiju it in that case. Or actually, no, I don't have any spell cards, so it doesn't matter, right? It says only spells. When your opponent activates a spell card, yeah, okay, doesn't matter. Well, I mean, let's just go comma 1. That will be comma 3 as well as Kage to Kage. This is... What was that trap? Was it like Frenzy or whatever? I can't remember. What did he set? I'm a little... I forgot about it. It's a trap that I'm aware of, but I don't know what it was. Yeah, he said the Frenzy, right? Okay. So he's gonna use Frenzy. I can force it out. Okay, let's see. If this deals battle damage, I can add a spell, which is good. I can force out the Frenzy. Oh, wait, it doesn't work that way. Okay. Well, I guess I'm gonna return the Zarg then. Yeah, I can't return the back row. This is a little sad. Alright, so... I am gonna keep the Kaiju. Xyz summoning wise, I can go into this guy if I need to clear the field, but I, you know, really wouldn't like to do that. Okay, makes sense. By the way, I should probably play another copy of the trap card for the level 3, for the Kama 3. But, you know, I already activated it, so it's fine. Okay, this doesn't matter, right? Because I can Kaiju it. Continuing on main phase, yes. Corruption is not bad. It's bad. Wait. Okay, let me just think about this. So, we Kaiju it. He has 1 battle damage protection. Another one. Yeah, I think... is it game? No, it's not. Let's see. Okay, well, I mean, I'm gonna have to attack. So... I guess we attack this first with the 1700. This will allow me to get a search as well. If you take battle damage, banishes, you take no battle. Yeah, that's... I mean, that also negates my Kama searches, by the way, which is horrible. Dude, by the way, Dinomorphia's graveyard effects kind of counter me because I need to deal damage, so that's a little annoying. Sure. That will get him another Dinomorphia card in the grave, which sucks. Dude, how is that? Like, dude, I am getting countered by the graveyard battle damage effect. Attack to win? No, I can't. He's gonna banish the traps. It doesn't matter. Come on, dude. I cannot trigger my Kama to get a search. And that can also special another Dinomorphia, which sucks. Yeah. Horrible. This will give him a trap as well. Bro, this is so bad. I hate this. This is so annoying. Okay. Yeah, domain. Okay, what do we do now? We don't have a back row removal. Bro, do we? No, this... Nah, this can't do it though. This can't do it. I thought that it deals effect damage. While control face-up spell, your opponent cannot target this for attacks. Does that stop him? Let's see. So, domain, fusion, summon 1 Dinomorphia. And I don't think there's a fusion summon that's a removal, right? Pay, yeah, whatever. Yeah, I think this can actually cut it, right? The thing is, I can also board wipe, but this can fusion summon from the graveyard. Oh no, from hand, deck, or field, yeah. So, in the deck, he already used 2 Diplos, he already used 2 Theresia. Well, yeah, but he has a third one of each, so it doesn't matter. Dude, that is so sad. I am trying to think of a solution here, but I can't. Well, I mean, I think we just do this then. Whatever. Okay, I mean, let's just do this, I guess. I mean, we're gonna try to build a wall, essentially. Yeah, okay. I mean, whatever. The thing is, when he has a third copy of each, it doesn't matter, you know? So, Frenzy can fusion summon again. And, yeah. And, bro, dude, if I were to get one more search, that could have been also nice. Okay, yeah, fusion summon. Dude, he's so low. And I have a way to attack directly and I can't. Oh my god, dude. dude. That allows me to attack directly, but I can't. This can also attack directly. The problem is he can use the graveyard effects of all of these and block the damage, which sucks. This sucks so much. But the thing is, unless he finds a way to beat over this, I mean, it doesn't really matter. Dude, he can't attack it now. Oh my god, dude. Because of the fire formation, thank you. Bro, whoever gave me the idea to play this guy, thank you, thank you. You definitely cooked there, dude. Banish one trap, the effect becomes the same, that doesn't matter. I guess summoning another copy of Rex is a little annoying. Yep. Your opponent cannot activate the effect of monsters they control that have attack greater than or equal to your LP. So I cannot use the effect of this guy, but that doesn't matter, I mean, it's okay. Another Kama 3, yeah, that doesn't do anything. Bro, this can't do anything, right? I mean, whatever. I guess I'm just gonna, yeah, I mean, I'm gonna stall the game until I draw one out, dude, come on. Literally one, yeah, I can just wait, I don't care. I mean, when I draw another Kaiju, I can do something, but the problem is he has to get rid of the Kaiju too. Dude, if he finds a way to get rid of Tenki, he wins, but I don't think he has a way to do that, right? Since Yusenju come back in the hand could be strong with the housemaid that destroys a card when you return a card to hand. Interesting idea, actually. I don't know if it works that way, but okay. Yeah, we can't use that. Bro, the one time I get it and I can't use it, dude, that will be... I don't care. That's hilarious. I don't care. I'm just gonna... Yeah. I'm just gonna wait. I don't care. So, what is an out in my deck? Let me just check if there's an out to this. Kaijus obviously work, but he has a Kaiju on the field. Oh, Chalice! Chalice can be an out. Oh my god, we gotta get Chalice. Oh, and 3 back row and I can't deal with that. Oh man. Okay. We gotta get Chalice, guys, somehow. This doesn't matter, right? So we summon it. Man, yeah, I mean, we don't do anything, right? Okay, well. Bro, this is gonna... I feel like I'm playing stun deck right now. Oh, no. Oh, no. No, no, no. This can return a monster to the hand. Okay. Yeah, so he's gonna special summon, and then he's gonna use Big Welcome to return it. Come on, man. Why do you play Labyrinth in Dinomorpheus, dude? That makes no sense. Bro, that sucks. May the force be with you, young Padawan. Lady Labyrinth. Yeah, so is this activatable? Yeah, it is. Oh, come on. That sucks. Bro. That is just... Okay, that was just annoying. Yeah, dude. I mean... Come on. Bro, these Dinomorphia effects negate the battle damage, which sucks. It's so annoying. By the way, if there's one deck that I don't like in this game, it's Dinomorphia. This deck is just so annoying. Hello, welcome to the stream. How are you doing? Alright, that was it for the Yusenju deck. Unfortunately, we couldn't get it. Opponent cooked. Yeah, dude. He plays Labyrinth. That kind of saved him. Alright, what is gonna be the next deck? Let's see desk bots. Let's see if we can do something with desk bots. I don't have the URs though. Yeah, that's kind of... Man, I don't have the URs. Do we need them though? You review any number in the hand and return them into the deck, draw the same. Eh. Well, I mean, we could do something with these. Okay, does anyone have any idea how desk bots are even played? Because I have no clue. Dinomorphia goes against Labyrinths though. I mean, yeah, I don't know why they play it this way, but do something with insects. You don't need them. Okay, that's cool. With insects, I don't know what to do with insects. No idea. How budget are we talking about? The gimmick is commons and rares, 5 SRs, 3 URs. That's it. That's the gimmick. No UR, right? No, only 3 URs. I want to play a couple of 5 SRs and 3 URs so I can make strategies kind of viable, right? Because they usually have 1 or 2 cards that are SRs at least. And I want to have a more competent strategy. I want something toxic. Dude, something toxic. Can't think of anything toxic. I mean, the toxic cards are actually expensive in the game as well, by the way. They're not cheap as well. So I think this is a cool card. If this card plays someone, I'd want this bot, right? But how do we build this deck if we want to play it? If this card normal, when this card normal summon, you can play someone this bot monster from your deck. Okay, so this is obviously a 3 of. Obviously, this is a 3 of, or maybe a 2 of. I don't know. If 2 or more machine monsters at the same time on the field, or while this card is in your graveyard, you can play someone this card. I guess that's cool. Yeah, bro. Unironically, for some reason, toxic cards are SRs and URs. Look, dude. UR, SR, SR, SR. Another one, another floodgate is a UR as well. Every floodgate monster is also a UR or SR. I don't know why, but they're also expensive. Alright, so yeah, this one I know doesn't really do that much, right? All of them are 500 attack and defense, so use Ancient Box. Oh, that's cool. Alright, I mean, so we can play this, we can play one Ancient Gear. I don't have the Ancient Gear cards here, by the way. The story mode cards also count in the budget. Yeah, you can play story mode cards, but you know, again, we're gonna have to follow the same line of 3 SRs, 5 SRs, 3 URs, and the rest is just commons and rares. Alright, so desk bots seem interesting, I guess. I mean, this is basically the normal summon, right? Just normal summon, get a desk bot. This is special summon, add a desk bot. This can be special summon from the graveyard, which is kind of cool if you find a way to mill it. These are kind of the higher level ones. I don't know if they're good. Yeah, but what is the main... Like, this is not even close to a full deck. Like, what are we doing with this? What is the idea with this? I have no idea how to build it. It's literally like only these cards are even good, if you ask me. Like, basically 7 or 8 cards. Maybe just playing like Earth Machines that get you access to Ballista for like Deskbot, and then this if we have a normal summon available, like that could be good. Urgent Schedule could be interesting, but it's a going second card, so yeah. Like, yeah, seems a little hard to make this happen. Let me look up Deskbot decklist. Maybe there's someone who actually made it happen. I want to get some inspiration if I can. It seems kind of a difficult task. Alright, somebody is actually playing Deskbots, which is interesting. So they're playing Verneslev. Obviously, we can't do that. And they're... I don't know, I mean, they're basically playing like all of the Deskbots, which is not really ideal. It needs Synchro and Xyz or Link. Yeah, but we gotta think of basically another archetype to support this, because this is not enough, right? I mean, that's the main issue here. This is not enough. It's not good enough. Obviously, this is good, but yeah. Since those searchers don't have opt, then machine duplicator could work. What is that? Duplicate. Let's see. Oh wait. Duplicator. Oh yeah. That could be good. Oh. Okay, I guess these are gonna be the 5 SRs that we're gonna play. Alright. This can't make the deck then, unfortunately. I guess this is good. And then basically we gotta play low attack machine monsters. So let me do... let me do this. So we can enable it pretty easily, I guess. What could be good for low level machines then? Since those, yeah, I mean, I already read that comment. Alright, I mean, I guess there's... Oh, we can play the drivers, bro, by the way. This could be interesting. Let me just check. So, if it's got normal summon, you can play someone one lefty driver from your hand deck or grave. This is not bad. I mean, honestly, this is kind of a decent one. I guess we can lefty and righty driver, right? These are the two. I guess we can play this. If this card pays someone, you can make this card become level 3. This is good. Yeah, I guess we can play this like a cool engine. Infinitrack, I'm not sure. But let's see. So, by the way, fun fact, I have an account where I have every machine archetype, but it's not this one, it's the other one, so it's a little annoying. In this card, normal spell, you can add one Infinitrack monster to the king, you can add one other machine monster you control, the levels both become the same, whatever. This can add one Infinitrack. Alright, so what would be a good search? I guess this one. Space one Infinitrack monster from the deck. And this can be take one Earth Machine monster from your deck and either add it to the hand or send it to the grave. This can be very good. You're on to something, dude, by the way. You're on to something with this. That seems interesting, right? And this is also a good consistency card. Well, we could give it a go. Let's just get this. Can Roids help it? I don't know, really. We'll see, I guess. But this seems interesting because Harvester basically gets us to Brutal Dozer. This is a special summon. We go for River Stormer and this can give us a search for an Earth monster. Yeah, but there's also an issue where we can't normal summon afterwards. We can't, like, you know, we can't use our normal summon because we use it for this. So that really doesn't work very well. We're struggling with that part as well. You know, it would be good, but we can't normal summon. Maybe we don't need the Infinitrack extra deck. I mean, yeah, I just figured out that this is a cool engine, but, you know, I guess. So this is the core. This is a cool core. I guess if we just play Harvester, search an Infinitrack, Brutal Dozer special, get the Tunneler, and 2 level 5s. So this is, I mean, this is kind of the engine, right? I mean, if you think about it, this is a good search. Yeah, I mean, this is basically 2 level 5s, and it goes for this. Like, this is the only target. And take one Earth Machine and send it to the grave. And basically send to the graveyard the Despot 001. And... no, actually, no, this doesn't work very well. Yeah, because we can't summon it afterwards. Symphonic Warriors is a good machine engine. Actually, you're right. Hold on. I'm gonna look up Symphonic Warriors. This is a possibility. I do think that this won't be bad. Because the forward is actually a very cheap card, if you think about it. So it's basically free consistency booster. It could be good, right? To get into River Stormer. We can also go +2, which is nice. Let's see. With no URs, just 5 SRs. 3 URs, 5 SRs. 3 URs, 5 SRs, yeah. Let me see Symphonic Warriors. That could be interesting as well. Alright, so I think this is the good one. But this is a Monster Reborn. I mean, it's not bad. I think there's a way to special summon Harvester. There is. But, okay, our main goal is to get access to Despot 002. So we can add a Despot card or normal summon Despot 003, special the Despot 002, and then utilize them both, right? The idea is to get access to these guys here. Okay? So we gotta find a way to access this guy. Or this guy. Right? And we basically use a bunch of machines as well. Symphonic Warriors, I don't think are good for the deck because they don't really have much synergy with this. They are bodies, but yeah. I guess Infinitrack engine is still gonna be a little bit better. But, you know, I'm kind of having a bit of a hard time understanding, like, hypothetically speaking, 3, 1. Actually, no, we don't need the Harvester. Wait a second. Dude, we don't need the Harvester, dude. We can play heavy forward, search an Infinitrack, add the Brutal Dozer, tribute an Earth monster, any of these, and then get 2 level 5s plus the tunneler, right? Or special summon an infinite track monster from your deck. It could be something else. I guess it could also be Harvester. Add 1 infinite track monster from your deck to your hand so you can search the tunneler and then do it this way. Yeah, but it doesn't matter, I guess. Yes, but they can give you an additional normal summon. Wait, who? Wait, the Symphonic Warriors can give me an additional normal summon? What? Dude, seriously? Wait, which one is it? It's not this one. Nope. Nope. Why is there so much text? Oh my god. Wait, how? Which is the card? Flip 1. If this card wants space 1, yeah. You can space someone once for a quarter. The level 5. Who is the level 5? Oh, this guy. Unless you have a Symphonic Warrior in your card, yeah, this becomes Pendulum Scale 4. You can space summon this card by removing 3 Symphonic counters. After you normal space summon this card, you can normal summon 1 monster in addition. Okay. Wait. Alright, so we play this. Okay. How do we get it? It's this, right? The DJ. DJ, normal, special, 1 from deck. Oh, in face down. Wait, in face down? Or if Sim Amplifier is in your field zone, you can space summon 1 Symphonic Warrior monster from your deck instead. Okay. So, wait, is there a world in which we can make it work easier than that? No. Okay. So, you can discard 1 card, space summon Symphonic Warrior monster from the deck. Oh, this is a good card. Oh, this is very good. Oh my, oh my. Oh my. Okay, well, we gotta cut something though. I guess, I mean, this is kind of cool, but I guess we can get rid of it. All right, I mean, listen, we gotta choose here. We can either play Symphonic Warriors, cut the duplication, or stick to the duplication line. And yeah, I mean, we can play both. I mean, technically, duplication is a good card paired with these, but yeah, you know. So, okay, we put that in the pendulum scale. We discard 1, space summon the Symphonic monster into this, and this, yeah, I mean, it goes from there, I guess. Or what do we do? Actually, there might be a better target. Is there anything that searches the field spell? This searches the field spell. No, this adds a pendulum monster. Okay. Yeah, whatever. Alright, well, I guess we can make that happen then, but... Alright, but here's the problem. If we use Guitar, special summon this, get an additional normal summon, what do we do? I mean, we have normal summons, sure. Wait, hold on a second. Let's just cut this. Also, play 2 normal summons in the deck. So you need it. All right, so we add this. This can get us to the special of this guy. Okay. So this, we set that in the pendulum scale. Discard 1, special a Symphonic monster from the deck. Go for this guy. This guy gives me an additional normal summon when special summon. But what are we doing with this in the pendulum scale? I guess nothing really. I mean, this is literally gonna be like a search for this. And then if we have Machina cards, if we get another level 5, we can search with the River Stormer, search the Desbot 003, and then have an additional normal summon to summon it with this. Kinda nice. Kinda nice, I guess. Let's just play 3 because it's a search. This can be a good one. This can be a good one. I guess Harvester, 1. We drop this down to 1. Yeah, but this is usually a 2 of. I guess we can cut one. Yeah, dude, we gotta cut something. You can play with the other guys. I don't know what that means, but all right. I mean, I think I'm onto something, guys. I mean, this seems kind of an interesting one. I guess we gotta cut this so we can have 5 SRs, but we need this to search. So basically what that does is discard special, additional normal summon, normal or search basically any of the infinite tracks, special by attributing an earth monster, right? And then get access to another level 5. Reverse Stormer, search Desbot 003, this, special this, add another Desbot card, and we go from there. And then, since we have an additional normal summon available, maybe we can do something with that. Let's see, are these any good? Okay, what is that? Nope, not very good one. Level 7, too much. If this card was present, I want power trap, destroy it. Nope. If this card was present, I got a monster on the field, change its battle position. None of these are actually that good. I mean, you can play with the rest of the Symphonic cards. Yeah, but I don't know, dude. We can't really, like, I don't know. What are we gonna do with them? What would be a good, I mean, what would be like a good way to use them? Plus that, nah, dude, we can't, because like, I don't know. I'm not sure. Seems kind of a weird one for me. I don't really want to build a Symphonic Warrior deck. I just want to have like an engine with it. I think that would be a little bit better, you know? It feels a little more relevant, I guess. But we also have to figure out what are we doing with all of these engines, like seriously. Okay, let's just say that we get the 003, the 002. This adds another Desbot. Like, what are we searching with that? First of all. Maybe another one of this, but I don't know. This can be milled as well. I mean, I guess for one of the URs, we can play just the Aurora Dawn, right? Aurora Dawn is always a good idea. So this can give us more extending. Essentially, this is what we can do with the bodies. Then we can use it. Special 3 Mecha Phantom Beast token. Special 1 Mecha Phantom Beast from the deck. We go for this special summons. And yeah, that seems very good. How do we send this though to the graveyard? Kind of an interesting idea there, but how do we dump this in the grave? I don't know, this seems a little too much for me. I think the deck is a little too stuffed, man. I think we play way too many engines, dude. The Infinite Track engine by itself just sets me up with a couple of bodies and doesn't really do much more than that. I mean, it can give us a search, but sure. Oh wait, this can take any Earth machine and add it to the hand. But this is a wind machine. Sure. Okay. Whatever. Yeah, I don't know, dude. I'm not seeing this. I don't think this is a optimal list. Dude, this is harder than I thought. What the hell? This is harder than I thought. Okay, I need to figure this out somehow. Right, so these are 2 monsters. Essentially, the thing that we need basically... Okay, let's just make it a little more simple for now. The idea is we summon Aurora Dawn, get the tokens, and go from there. I don't think it's worth it. The simple cards with the SR. Yeah, for sure, dude. I don't think so too. I think that the duplication is a lot better of a card, right? So, yeah, I would say this seems like a nice core. And we play a second copy of 002 because we need it. I mean, I think this is good. Okay? And the goal is to get basically 3 machines on the field. So we can go into Aurora Dawn. Or, alternatively, we can play this combo that searches us the gearbox. And then we get something else. But again, I mean, it doesn't really, you know, doesn't do that much. Urgent Schedule, yeah, but it's a going second card. I want to make this a going first deck. Plus that we don't have space for any more SRs. We can't cut these cards, I think. These are like the best ones. The question is, what do we do from here? That's the whole idea, right? How do we get to Auroradon consistently? Do we have anything that can that we can summon that can extend our plays for another body? So let's say hypothetically we get two monsters. We get 03, 02. With 02, we gotta search something. The problem is with that a Dexbot card. Usually you search maybe this. Not really. I mean, I don't know what you search even, dude. That's so complicated. None of these are really doing anything for us. Yeah, dude. Okay, none of these actually have good effects. Wow. I am so confused. Dude, I don't see this deck. Like, I don't know what we're doing here. Like, this seems so weird to me. I can't really figure it out. It's just summon two monsters, and what are we doing from there? No idea. I'm kind of really not interested in this at this point. I can't figure out anything with that. This is what we have, and the rest just doesn't really work very well. Like, we don't have anything else we can do with this. Sure, we get the tokens. Sure, we can synchro summon, but there's a way to play spellbook structure deck. Not really. It's not a really playable deck. Alright, well, guys, sorry about that, but I think this deck really doesn't... I can't figure it out. So, I think we're gonna move on to something else. Alright? Because I really can't see it being anything good. I don't see how we're gonna actually summon anything with this and do anything irrelevant. So yeah, I think we're gonna move on from this idea. Alright. What else can we do? Come on. We need something. It's been like 30 minutes, we haven't played anything. I think we need to change the deck. Yeah, probably. I think it's not a good idea. Okay, you know what? Vampires. Vampires, dude. That's the deck I want to try out. Alright. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 2 URs, 3 SRs. That's good. Make a Gunkan deck. Wait. Gunkan deck... The Gunkan deck is a little more expensive, I think, but let's just see. Okay. Hypothetically speaking... No, this is way too expensive. We can't do that. We can't do that. Because we need multiple SRs without even counting the extra deck. I think Vampire could be better. Let me just try out Vampires. Vampires. That would be funny. Okay, so... we need playset of this. At least one of this. So we have these which are mandatory. We need this, we need this. What else do we need? For sure, a playset of that. Meme deck like Nemneria? No, we can't. It's too expensive, actually. Even though it's kind of a meme deck, it is way too expensive. Figured it out there. Alright, so this is a good baseline. Okay? Basically, the vampires are here. So... this searches the monster, this searches spells and traps, we can play this. We can play only one, this should be good enough. Then... what else can we do, what else can we do? What would be a good vampire monster to play? What? If a monster show will destroy a battle card effect, pay 1000 for each monster. You must protect all your monsters that would be... What? You must protect all your monsters that would be destroyed if you use this effect. Okay, that's... the first time I'm seeing the word protect in a Yu-Gi-Oh card. I would like to try out this card as well. Maybe. Alright, I mean, this seems kind of good to get some bodies there. So now, we just need some... usual zombie support. Okay. Send one zombie monster to grave. This could be interesting. But we don't have a lot of space for SRs and URs, so we gotta be careful what we do. What would be a good idea, guys? We need a couple of good zombie cards that help us do more. This is a good card, I would say, if we can manage to get access to it. Do we have an idea how we gonna figure this out? We're not gonna play Unizombie because we don't have that much space. I guess we can play Zombie World Engine, but yeah, we don't need that. Just a waste of URs. Space. I think Samurai School would be good to send a zombie monster, which is gonna send any of these, then we can summon them. Is using cards from structure decks counting? You can use them, yeah, but it's still gonna mean the same, you know, rule set. But yeah, you can play them if you want. You know, we can add something if you have any ideas. I mean, this seems good for what it does, right? It's basically Samurai School, dump, pitch a card, special, get the search, get a bunch of searches, set up a vampire domain, and what else do we do from there? We gotta set up at least one good interruption. What would that be? We need one good interruption with zombies. Well, let me see what we can add for SR or UR card. Ballard Drog is good. The problem is setting up Ballard Drog is gonna be a little too difficult with this deck. Vampire deck, maybe some break boards to steal card. What's up, bro? Welcome to the stream. How you doing? Vampire Kingdom. That could be interesting, but the card itself is not really incredible. Oh, this could be actually good. When a card or effect sent from your opponent's deck to the grave, turn one card on the field, send one Dark Vampire most from your hand or deck to the grave and destroy it. This could be actually interesting, by the way. Now that I think about it. Let's see. Yeah, I think this could be good, but I don't know. We can play one of it to give it a go. The deck kind of plays around LP, so maybe cards that heal you. There are ways to heal yourself in vampires. There are cards that can heal you up. It's fine. But actually, where were they? Did we add them? That's another question. Like, did we add them? I know there are ones, but let's see. This is a good removal. This is the Vampire Voivod, which is the main boss monster, I guess. Yeah. I mean, we also need to send cards to the graveyard, by the way, if you want to trigger Vampire Kingdom. So that could be good, essentially. Vampire Kingdom could be a good win condition as well. I do like it as an idea. We can activate this. Specimen Dark Vampire most from your graveyard. We don't necessarily need the second effect, but maybe this could be a good one of two to kind of get it going. How do you build the deck like mix zombie and vampire or only zombie? I could mix the zombies as well, you know, into the vampire deck. I would do that. Gains attack equal if this card sent to the graveyard, space on this card. Okay. When a level 5 or higher zombie monster is space summoned to your field by the effect of a zombie monster, while this card is in the grave, pay 2000, space summon this card from your grave. This, by the way, this is actually not a bad card. I'm gonna try it out. What are the rules of this challenge? We play budget decks with 5 SRs, 3 URs, the rest has to be commons and rares. That's the rules basically. Okay, this seems like even a bit too much in terms of a core, but it's decent enough. We just need some good cards in general then. We have access to 1, 2, 3 SRs, 1, 2 URs. We have 2 more SRs to include and 2 more URs. 1 more UR, pardon me. So we have a little bit of space for that. Let's just see what would be a good powerhouse of a card. Ebon Sun, what is that? Let me check. If a place of monster control destroyed by battle or card effect can gain LP equal to the attack. A monster is placed from the graveyard, can target one of them, it gains attack. We don't need that. We don't need that. We don't need to gain health necessarily, right? I think a good thing to do would be to add some synchro plays a little bit. Does your does URs from tutorial or solo mission count? Yeah, everything counts. Use Monster Reborn, the card is free. Yeah, but it's a UR. Tri-Brigade Melfi is already stupidly playable with just NNRs. You can make it ranked playable with that many extra crafts. Okay. We'll see it. Okay, we're gonna play a little bit of Vampire, then we're gonna see the Melfi and Tri-Brigade. I am down to try it out. So, okay. I have basically an idea how to finalize this. So this is 1, 2, 3 SRs. This could be the fourth. This could be a nice UR. I basically want to include these. But that means cutting a UR because we have 1, 2, 3, 4. I guess we can cut 1. I have a list if you want a base to go for. Yeah, that would be nice. But, you know, we'll see it a little bit later. Okay, I guess we can synchro summon. We don't have that many rarities. Yeah, we just need a little bit of extra support. This deck can function well enough. We just need a little extra. We just need a little more inspiration here to work with. What does the deck need? I think it needs endboard pieces, right? Because we set up things well enough, but we need some endboard pieces. I think if we find a way to set up a Vampire Sucker, it would be great to draw. And basically, like, this could be interesting. The Feud spell could be nice too. Can use Shiranui, but don't know if it synergizes well. I mean, it synergizes decent enough, I guess, but we don't need to kind of do that. Actually, wait. If we go Squire, Specimen 1, Spectral Sword, you can Specimen except Zombie Monster, but that's fine. Then we go into level 6. That could be interesting, by the way. Might be good. How many SRs can you use? 5 and 3 URs. That's it. Right. Now it's basically like 2 SRs available and 1 UR. That's why I'm trying to figure out something with that. So Shiranui can go level 6 synchro, which could be interesting. If we do this... Yeah, but these... No, wait, these are too many normal summons. We have enough normal summons. We just need like an extender or something like that for zombies. That's it. It's way too many normal summons by now. Just anything that can be functional for vampires. Zombie World is not gonna be necessary, so we're not gonna add that. We're gonna try to set up Vampire King though. Hello, I saw a video with 0 UR stun deck that could help. Yeah, but I don't want to play stun. It's a little too, you know, toxic. I don't know. You really need more extenders. I do. Book of Life can be a nice extender. I'm gonna try this. This can definitely be a good extender. That could be a good card. Maybe Dangers. I don't know. I want to do something with zombies that have like good synergy with zombies. Currently, we basically have either of these normal summons get us to a little bit of a combo. This can bring back a monster, which is cool. This can work well with the Feud spell. And Red Baron can be a nice removal and switching controls. This is just a nice bonus. And Specimen a bunch of monsters. So yeah, True Stun is annoying. Yeah, for sure. I mean, it's a little toxic. Alright, we just need a little more gas here. A little more. Something that's cheap and we can use. Dude! Bro, Master Duel has so many expensive cards. It's like... Are there more cheap advanced summon vampires? Not really. I think these are the best ones. We already have this, which is essentially helping us get combo. That would work. And yeah, I mean, I already have these. This could be interesting, by the way, as well as a vampire card. But we already have 2 traps. I mean, this is already good enough. A Ghoul Mazera. Yeah, but we don't have good enough milling to the graveyard, right? We only have Samurai School that will usually send one of these if we don't have the Ghost. That's it. Check some Mayakashi. We can't. Mayakashi is too expensive. We have a bunch of SRs for them, so we can't really add them. But it's an interesting idea. We just can't include them. Maybe some of these other monsters, dude, like Let me check some of the low rarity vampire cards. When this card normal summon, you can bring back a monster. Nope. This is actually not a terrible card, but the problem is it has to be sent to the graveyard by your opponent's card. This is the one thing that sucks about it, essentially. When it's card normal summon, again, you can special summon, blah blah. I mean, too many. Dude, this deck relies on way too many normal summoning mechanics, not a lot of extenders. Anything that can mill, anything that can send cards to the graveyard cheap would be interesting as well. What can send to graveyard? I think we can do something with that. Send to the graveyard, dude. Come on. This filter will take a while though to figure out. I don't know, man. I mean, maybe we could go with like send zombie. I think this way will get the search like less difficult. Fusion, you mean the ghost fusion thingy? Vendred. Ah, this is a whole different archetype though. Vendred will kind of just make things a little more way too complicated then, I think. Basically, listen, the main idea with vampires is to just steal monsters and set up a way to use Vampire Kingdom essentially as well. So, you know, that's kind of the main idea there. We could also play, by the way, Takeover playset, which feels a little too much, but it's actually not bad. Okay, I'm gonna double down on the vampire cards because I do have an idea how to make them work. All right. This is okay, I guess. Yeah. I mean, during our opponent's turn, we basically have this that can be a nice disruption. And mill, this can set it up. This can set up the grave. We special summon and normal summon additional times with this. Alright. What we need is basically either extenders or end board pieces as well. Because, like, you know, the end board also is important and we have no idea how to do it. I have a very stupid idea. Use Pyramid Zombie and another zombie card that searches zombies and then use Meteor Rush. What is that? What is Meteor Rush? Wow, okay. That's very weird. Why not also play Forbidden Chalice and Book of Moon? Yeah, we're gonna play Chalice, of course. It's a good cheap card to use. And yeah, Book of Moon is also a nice card. I guess I'm gonna play both. Just any compatible fusion engine since hand traps are zombie. I mean, I guess Ghost Fusion is a card. Yeah, but we gotta play the SR, dude. This is a little annoying. I mean, this can but yeah, but what do we summon? What do we summon? Oh, you can fusion summon any monster with this? Fusion summon from your extra deck using only zombie monsters. What is a good target, dude? I don't know. Man, it seems a little too much. I don't know. I think it's a little too many avenues that we're gonna take, in my opinion. I think it's a little too much. It's something along the lines of this, right? Just something that sets up the Vampire Kingdom better, so we can use the effect and basically send cards and destroy cards as well and set up the graveyard better. I think it's basically just zombie support that we need. Hand Destruction. Oh, that's actually not a... Do we have the space for it though? We have one UR. Okay, Hand Destruction can be interesting, I guess. Oh no, wait, I know what we're gonna play, dude. I know what the final UR is gonna be. It's gonna be the 1-for-1 because it can summon the familiar, right? And then we have access to 2 more SRs. Have you tried generators with seed spitting saplings? What is that? Bro, there are so many ideas here. What the hell? You people know like a ton of low rarity options. When a card effect is activated, space summon 1 token. Once per turn when your opponent will space summon a monster, tribute 1 normal monster, negate. Don't tell me that this works with the tokens. What the hell? It's not a UR. Chain Destruction is a UR. I think. Oh, it's this one. Oh, wait. I mean, it's decent, I guess. I guess maybe we could do that. I thought you were talking about card destruction. Yeah, makes sense. Okay, so we have access to 2 SRs that we need to utilize. All right, let's just see what zombie SRs we can play that can make the deck better. All right. We just need some SRs here and that's it. Generator Flute Spell is powerful. You can play that. Oh yeah, makes sense. You could also play Incantation Megalith. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna try afterwards probably. That I was talking about that as well. So we're gonna add this as another SR that could be good. What main deck SR could we use other than these? I guess one Mezuki is decent, but I don't know. I'm trying to think of a way to set up some other plays, but we can't really do much more than that. That's really all we can do, you know? I guess we can do this just in case we need to mill something. All right, this seems decent. Okay, this seems decent. Now, basically, we got to figure out the extra deck. So any Xyz Link that are zombies, maybe. Alright, so we can go into... I mean, the levels aren't really comfortable, so I guess Link would be the better option. There isn't a single Link? Really? Oh, it's only SRs and yours. There's a Vampire Trap that summons from deck. Yeah, but I don't know what to do with it, even if I had it. I know this trap card, right? It's the Awakening. But what do we summon with it? What do we summon with it? I guess we can summon that, but, you know, doesn't really do that much. Zombies are rogue deck, so it's hard to find extender. Yeah, dude, for sure. It's a really difficult task here. And we can't really go into any... Bro, the problem is this deck cannot go into any Xyz, Synchro, or Link plays, right? I mean, we have level 1, 2, 3, 4. And these, and it's like, you know, you can't really do much with that. That's the problem with vampires, by the way. You can't really utilize vampire cards very well, even though they're kind of cool. So extra deck wise, the deck's gonna suck. I can already tell you that much. I don't really know what to play in the extra deck as well. That's the problem. Basically, commons and rares that are link monsters would be the only thing I can utilize. You know? That's the problem. There's no extra deck cards for this deck, which is a little annoying. Especially budget ones, not to mention. Are you locked into zombies? Not necessarily, but, you know, not necessarily. Nether Soul Dragon, that's the card. Nether Soul Dragon. Yeah, I know about this guy, but we don't need it necessarily. It's not even that good of an effect, right? 1 Mazera, level 8 body and protection. Yeah, but we can send it to the graveyard or banish it effectively. Have 3 decks and very confused which one to play in this meta. Have Poorly, True Draco, and Sword Soul. I mean, none of these are top tier, but I would go with either Poorly or Sword Soul. Play enemy controller that uses their monster to Xyz summon. Oh, dude, that's funny. Oh, I'm gonna try that out. Ooh, okay. I guess we don't need this. That's funny, I wanna try that out. We could also make this a going second strategy, but it will kinda suck, so no. I'm thinking of Venge Rat as cheap extenders, but nah. We need extra deck, that's the only thing we need now. Just extra deck, real quick. I don't even know what to play in the extra deck though, that's the problem. There's nothing good for the Link. The only extra deck plays we can commit to are Links, and even then, they're not that great, so... yeah. I was on live, my bad. Okay. Yeah, dude, like, you know, Link-wise, we just don't have any plays. Extra deck-wise, no plays. What is that? When the monster effect activated, discard points to... you can target one effect monster your opponent controls. Yeah, whatever, dude, doesn't matter. Vendreads are always better than vampires, especially when in another format. Yeah, but we're trying to make vampires work now. Yeah, but you know, Vendreads could be good as well. I'm just trying to make these work. Cold Virus Swordsman is an air and it's generic. Yeah. Does it do anything though? Yeah, but it doesn't do anything. If you're not locked into zombies, you can play Cold Talker and Berserker of the Tani. Yeah, but these, I mean, yeah, these are basically beat sticks. To be honest, I don't even think we need any extra deck if I'm being completely transparent here. We don't really use the extra deck that often anyways. The deck really doesn't use the extra deck that much. Vampires don't really have any extra deck plays there. That's kind of a... I guess we can play this for fun then. But, you know, vampires just don't care about the extra deck. That's kind of the point that I'm trying to make here. The only thing they care about is if you play some Mikanko or Shiranui cards, but I don't have them here and I don't want to craft them, right? So, yeah, not Mikanko, pardon me, Mayakashi. Basically like these cards, right? But they are URs. Only UR and SR? Nah. Only commons and rares we can play now, because these cards, we do need all of them for URs. Bro, I'm literally good with leaving the deck like this. I don't care if the 5 cards in the extra deck, because we don't need them. Like, we don't even need these cards. Raster Liger is the poor man's access to Cold Talker. Wait. Oh, yeah, but it's a UR as well. But yeah, I mean, it's... yeah, it's a decent card, but it, you know... It's a UR. Yeah, I think... Dude, I don't even think we need any extra deck. Honestly. I have only one idea that I want to try out, and that's really it. It's basically... where is it? Grim Pilgrim Reaper. Could be interesting because we can summon it with 2 level 6. And I guess we can add a cool level 4 target. Xyz 4 target, basically. Who are you against with this deck? Whoever we meet on ranked. Okay, I mean, these are kind of decent cards, I guess, if we want to add something. And let's go. Rank 1, 2, 4, 6. Okay. And we're just gonna add a bunch of cards and that's it. Because it's been a while when we haven't played anything, dude. I'm getting a little frustrated now. We basically use only these. Okay, let's go. 1 and 2. 2 level 1s. During it can touch one material, change all monster point shorts, face up attack position. Okay, whatever. We don't care about that. Nope. Dude, I mean, there's nothing even that good. Yeah, now we realize how expensive Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel actually is when you can't find anything cheap. Just click auto. Oh, yeah, dude, you're so right. Oh my god, dude. You are so right. N and R. Okay. Dude, I didn't even... Bro, I said N and R. I just said N and R. Common and rare. Listen, look. Oh, unknown cards to be added? Oh no, wait. It's not that. Wait, we can't even select only commons and rares to be included? Seriously? Okay, dude, whatever. I don't care, dude. Let's just play. Let's just play. Come on. It's been more than 30 minutes. I just don't care anymore. Let's just play the game. Okay? I don't want to waste that much time just playing a bunch of weird stuff that we're not even gonna bother using. All right, this is gonna be vampires for a couple of games, and yeah, dude, I'm not gonna spend any more time building these decks because it's way too long. Next deck is probably gonna be a after like couple of games, we're gonna play the what was it? The Megaliths. We're gonna play Megaliths because they're cheap, they're good, they're easy to build, and we're not gonna waste an hour on this BS deck. Like, dude, I'm telling you guys, you can imagine how difficult it is to build a deck, even when you have access to a couple of URs and SRs. Every deck needs multiple SRs and URs. It's not like it's cheap or easy. That's what I'm trying to say. Like, the game makes you spend so much just to build a deck. Always. You know? And also we can play Metal Foes. That's a cheap deck we can play. Yeah, Metal Foes. The one that I just mentioned, I forgot the name of it again, by the way. Megaliths and Metal Foes. These are gonna be cool decks, dude. Alright. And also the Melfish Tri-Brigade. This will be also a quick deck. Alright. My opponent apparently doesn't play. Bro, how do I match with these people who don't play anything? When I'm trying to rank up and actually play seriously, I play against top tier decks. Okay, I guess he bricked with Mimigoose. Sure. Alright. Finally, I want to play some Yu-Gi-Oh! Not sit and build decks for an hour. That was way too long. I mean, we tried the desk bots. It just doesn't work very well. We were onto something, but we can't build it cheaply. And yeah, Mimigu is a cheap deck. What? Huh? Bro. You are... Okay. Wait a second. I just want to show you. 3 URs. 6 URs. 9... No, pardon me. 3 more. 1 more. 3 more SRs. And whatever else you're gonna play. I don't know how this... It's not that cheap. Been in another stream where you try to pilot new players and trying to find the cheapest option is always a hurdle. Yeah, dude, for sure. It is. Vendrip and generators are also cheap. Generators aren't that cheap. They're kind of cheap, but, you know, you still need some cards. But yeah, I mean, you're kind of right. Of course. A Mimigo, 6 UR and roughly 6-8 SRs. More than 6-8 SRs. Way more. Okay, let's see. So we're gonna use this. We're gonna send Retainer. Okay. Now we use a Retainer. We pitch Desire out. Dude, it says Desire. I was about to say Desiree. That's how, bro. No, this is too bad. I agree, at least it's cheaper than most. Yeah, I mean, it's cheaper than most decks. It's cool. Oh, wow, another effect viewer. Nice. Sure. I love it. We do have access to an Exceed too, but we don't have one in the deck, which is kind of sad. Raw Red effect viewer, that's cool. Yeah, it looks cool, yeah, you're right. Alright, so now we can summon the Vampire Sucker. Time to suck. Structure decks go for free players, Salomon Grey, Blackwing, Ninja, etc. Yeah, dude. Ninjas are totally my deck, I can tell you that much. Ninjas are one of the coolest decks. Okay, we're gonna bring back and vanish. Wow, we are playing the game. We are playing the game. And now we draw an extra card. Woohoo. Now we set the takeover, which is very good. This can send one card to the grave, special summon it, but we've already used the effect, so it doesn't matter. Vampire Sucker can steal a monster, which could be interesting. This can specimen a monster from our opponent's graveyard, but it doesn't matter. Is this a once per turn? Yeah, each effect is once per turn. Okay. We're gonna use this. We're gonna go spell just to reduce the amount of good spells they have. You should try to make a budget deck that could match with the comp deck, but trying not to use one of the structure decks. Yeah, that's a bit of a difficult task. I mean, everything is just super expensive, but, you know. Let's say Chalice, Battle Phase, Attack, Attack. Wow, we are doing something. Now we're gonna pass turn with that. Okay. Wait, Spiral Phantasm with Primite. Whoa, that is an interesting idea. Alright, I guess we're gonna wait for the takeover. Spiral Phantasm with a Primite, dude. Just one Lord Load. Yeah. Okay, wow. Okay, peak Mimigo gameplay, I guess. I don't know. Wow, we might win a game. Alright. So now we're gonna be able to show kind of the Feud Spell combo here. We're gonna bring back Familiar, which is nice. And now we activate, oh my god, OP, we draw one and we search another one, OP. Oh my god, broken, broken. Limited, please, just limited. Yeah, let's go, Vampire Ghost. Oh my god, broken. And an extra, oh, we do have, yeah, I forgot about that. We can actually steal monsters. Best Mimigo combo. Yeah, dude. Seriously. Okay, let me show you what the deck can do now. We're gonna select spell again. And now this will trigger as well, by the way. By the way, this combo is actually OP. Because you can use Grace and trigger the Feud spell. Feud spell can mill a vampire to grave and also destroy something. This is actually good if you manage to actually do it. This is actually kind of cool. Okay. Archfiend can flip face up Slime and face down Grace, but that doesn't matter. I mean, whatever. Okay. Now, I'm gonna negate him completely. He's clueless to know. Let's destroy this. He's gonna use Archfiend, but we have the Chalice. Oh my god, Chalice coming up. Chalice coming up in handy. We're gonna negate. They should make a Zombie Madness for structure decks with Vampire support. They should add Vampire support, dude. Unironically, Vampire is one of the most interesting decks you can play for the, you know, F-tier decks, but it just doesn't have enough support. That's so sad. Let's send the Retainer. We pop this, very good. We're cooking. Normal, okay, let's think. Let's Retainer. Let's pitch Familiar. Okay. We summon the Retainer. Oh my god. OP. OP we draw again, dude. Plus 3 from Vampire Sucker. Oh my god. And another search. This is very good. We now have a full hand. Let's go Domain. Bro, you can see that I've played this deck, by the way. I'm literally using everything in 2 seconds. Activate Domain. Additional normal summon. Based. Okay, and now, because it is so OP, we can reuse Grace. Wow. Kinda late to flip and negate. Yeah, dude. Look at this. He's gonna dump another one. And oh my god, we get to summon Ghost now. Okay, I mean, we're gonna combo. Send to the graveyard. Yeah, I guess this one. Add to hand. Oh, we're gonna go Voivode. We're gonna end the game with Voivode, dude, for sure. Send another familiar, I guess. And now. Okay. We familiar. We pitch. Field spell. Wow, dude, we're going crazy. Okay, familiar to get a search. Another monster, not that we need it, but yeah, whatever. And finally, dude, that is gonna be, oh my god, I love it, dude. We're gonna win with Voivode. We're gonna tribute summon by using these two with the animation. Oh my god, that's so cool. That's so cool. Okay, we're gonna bring back 2 monsters, by the way. All right, we're gonna space summon these. Yeah, I guess, I don't know. Doesn't really bother me. Is that in defense? Oh my god, it's not even in attack mode. That is so weird. Alright, but we can... Oh my god, we can summon Zombie Vampire. Woohoo! Woohoo, we're cooking. We're cooking. But yeah, I mean, they just get game because, you know. Alright. We won with Vampires. Woohoo! I mean, listen, the it's a slow deck, but when it goes off, it's very cool because you just get extra value with every draw and all that. And by the way, guys, if anyone, because I've been trying for a while to make a decently competitive vampire list, if anyone wants to see that, let me know, because I actually have some ideas for the vampire to be way better than what I'm showcasing now, right? I can make a better list for sure. All right, this is I mean, a bad hand, but whatever. Normal summon. Let's activate Desiree. We're gonna send the familiar. Based. So based, dude. So based. We have 8 cards in the extra deck. I don't care. Familiar now. Special. Retainer. Surge. We're gonna search Domination. That's cool. You have any zombie synchros? No. No space for that. No space for that, unfortunately. Okay. Familiar. Send the other familiar. Okay. Yep, that's kind of cool. Search. I mean, listen, I probably should have gotten the extra normal summon there, but my bad. Oh, okay, we're gonna get a follow-up, I guess. And, I would literally just end my turn like this, dude. I have nothing else. You know, I could go for Vampire Sucker, but it is a bad idea, so... Anyways, okay, whatever. You have any zombie single? Yeah, I already read that. Yeah, do that. Would be cool to see you use Vampire. I would love to try that, bro. Like, seriously, because there are some underrated Vampire cards that with enough like setup, they can be good. Like, for example, bro, Vampire Kingdom is such a cool underrated card. Okay, can you not stop me while I'm talking? This card basically allows you to send a zombie monster to the grave, which is so good, and it also pops a card on the field, right? This is a very cool card, if you think about it. I mean, it's a mill, which sets up basically these guys, and it's a pop. The problem is you just can't have access to it easily enough. And by the way, like, can someone... Bro, people... Not a single person plays an actual deck. What does that do? This card's name becomes the monster's name. What the hell? What the hell? What is happening, bro? Oh my god, he's gonna destroy my familiar. No. No! I just forgot Jack of Bolan should add into the deck. Not necessarily. Jack of Bolan is an interesting card. I thought about it. It doesn't really... You know, it's not necessary. But it is a decent card, yeah. Alright. Let's cook again. So... we're gonna normal summon the Vampire Ghost. Oh no, I don't have a Vampire in the hand. Okay. That was a bit of a botch. Okay, let's just forget about that. Nothing happened, guys. Anyways, we still got it. We still got it. Okay? So we're gonna grab... Ooh, this is interesting. This could be interesting. Let's see. This could also be kind of cool. Yeah, but not really. I mean, alright. So this is an extender. I mean, this can be used again, but I don't really care. Alright, I'm gonna grab this. Let's see what this can do. I haven't tried that out. So we're gonna tribute summon Red Baron. So if we tribute these... No, that banishes... Yeah, but it doesn't matter. I can't really prevent that from happening. So let's just Red Baron. Take control. Give them this. Yoink. Yoink. Yeah, I mean, that's really like... Yeah, that's all. I have nothing else. That's it. Yeah, sure. Can we summon anything else with this? Bro, this is kind of a useless card. Oh no, wait! Wait, this is so based. Wait, we can change the name. And now, is it a vampire card? No. Ah, come on, dude. Never mind. Okay, I mean, whatever. Wow, we are 2 out of 2. Can you believe that? Oh my god, bro. If someone told me that I'm actually gonna rank up playing these stupid decks, like, what the hell? How is that possible, dude? Like, I play in my other series, Master Awakening, I play literally in... When I played in Silver and Gold, I was facing top tier decks. I play in Platinum and I play against, like, this. What the... I'm so confused. I don't know why that happens even. For some reason, people in Bronze play top tier decks sometimes, but here they play like meme stuff. Oh, wait. By the way, Glow Up Blow is kind of a bad card. We don't really care about it. All right, this is based. This game is based. But we gotta resolve this. Please don't negate. No, no, no. They're gonna negate. No. No. Ah. Well, that was it. I mean, we don't have any extenders. Okay. Nah. That would have been great because we can send the retainer. Retainer, pitch familiar, special, search the trap or a spell. Familiar, pitch retainer, search a monster. Either have a follow-up or additional normal summon. Basically, additional normal summon. Link off Samurai School and the familiar. For Vampire Sucker. Normal summon, draw 1. Right, that would be great. Is Ice Jade good? Yeah, but it's not cheap. As a deck, it's not very good. But it's not terrible, I guess. But it's not a cheap deck, if that's what you're asking. Okay, okay. Senpai, Senpai, there's no point waiting for that. We're gonna just lose the game. Doesn't matter. Alright, we're gonna play one more game with vampires. Then I'm gonna build a different deck. Right? We played 3, I'm gonna play one more. And then we're gonna play one of the 3 decks. Okay, so it's either gonna be Incantation, what was it? Incantation Megalith? The Tri-Brigade with the other guys like the Furies, I don't remember the name of them again. And what was the third deck? Metal Foes, yeah, Metal Foes. Alright, this is good cam, I guess. Okay, activate goes here. Discard, no, wrong card, misclick, okay. I just misclicked. I mean, I guess we can get that. Not that we really need it, but sure. We sent a retainer. Okay, I just misclicked. That was so bad. I shouldn't have sent this, by the way. Pitch. I guess discard. Special. Search. Dude, that would have been so good if I had it now. My god, I'm so bad. This can give me a normal summon for a vampire only, which is a little sad. Bro, I needed this hand. I needed this card in the hand. I'm so stupid. Well, I mean, I guess now we can just do it this way, man. That was a... I hate this. That was a bad idea. We're gonna send... Familiar. Okay, okay, okay. We're cooking. Let's go, Vampire Sucker. Okay. We're gonna grab... unironically, we actually have a lot more plays, by the way, we can go through. Familiar now, discard, send the Voivode, special summon, based, we draw 1 with Sucker, OP, we draw Familiar as well, we search with Familiar, pardon me. So here we get Scarlet Scourge. By the way, I really like this card's artwork. Oh wow, enemy controller, nice, nice, that's cool. Okay, we normal summon now this guy, so this gets banished, normal, activate effect, bring back Voivode. Oh my god, we are playing the game. We are so good. The only exception is I should have kept the spell card, of course, but whatever. Grace, special summon as well. This can, by the way, negate the activation. Wow. Alright, Grace, we're gonna send a Monster Kado. Bro, by the way, this is gonna be the most based combo with vampires, but I'm gonna tell you this. I'm gonna have a very cool combo now. Sarnir, oh my god, we're playing against an actual deck. No. Ho ho! 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 No! Ha! We got him! We got him! That was it. We got him. Okay. Yeah, now activate. By the way, we can do this, which is not necessary. Now, link off the Sucker and the Vampire Grace. Okay. Fascinator. Fascinator, special summon. Alright. Psych. Now we zombie vampire. We are zombie vampiring. Okay. Bro, I don't know where this is going, but it's a cool combo. I mean, I don't know what I'm doing. Let's just get the Voivode. Mill. Oh my god, we milled. Oh yeah, we hit the Retribution. That was bad. We've already used... Oh, listen. This is it. This is it. Based. And now... Pilgrim... Wait! No, we can use this. Pilgrim Reaper is kind of a decent one as well, though. Okay. I guess we can start with Pilgrim Reaper. We'll see where it goes. Yep. Effect. Detach. Mill 5. We hit nothing, of course. Yay. Lovely. That was very lovely. Yeah, I mean, I guess we just lose. We use this. Okay. All right. We summon Flying Mary, the Wandering Ghost Ship. We use the effect, and we special summon back to the field. I guess Voivode. Wow, and now we have a negate with the graveyard. We have a negate. Oh my god, and we have enemy controller, which is... Yeah. Okay. That was exactly like 3 minutes clicking buttons, ending with nothing. But with... Yeah, I mean, these were some cool plays. We didn't really get anything, but it was cool. Okay, Unicorn. Yeah, sure. You know what? Do we... Do we steal it? I mean, kind of a... Yeah. Until the end phase, yeah, but he's gonna get it back. Nah, I don't care. Nah. Ooh, that's it's gonna be the Despia. Okay. Okay. Spanish tragedy. Dude, this deck is a tragedy. I can't believe we comboed off for... By the way, one thing I will say. If I only didn't discard by mistake the desire, I would have had the counter trap card, and that would have been 10 times better, but I just misclicked. So, unironically, this could have been actually a good turn. Oh my god, based, we can negate it. I mean, do we? Do we negate it though? I guess we do. I don't know. Bro! Why you can only use each effect of Vampire Voivode once per turn? Really? Dude, this is such a hard card to even summon, and I can't even abuse the effect not once per turn. Man. Sucks. Come on. Give me something at least a little OP, bro. Like, also, this card doesn't do anything, right? Neither play can try this card with effects. Wow. Wow. OP. Limit this card. But I will say this, the artwork of these cards are incredible. Like, come on. This looks amazing, dude. Voivode is a very cool looking card. Even this version. I really like the whole gimmick. It's just so cool. Yeah, sure, that's fine. All of these cards look amazing, dude. And now I cannot negate the Retribution, bro. He hit Retribution when I was milling cards. That was so lucky, bro. Now he gets basically the Branded Fusion. Come on, man. Come on, man. You can be real. Well. Oh, wow. Okay. By the way, why is he playing Kashtira's in a branded deck? I'm confused. Why is Kashtira... why is there a Kashtira engine here? What the... Okay. Oh, he has the cool art. What? He has more than one Alubar? The Fallen of Albaz alternative art? Oh, yeah. Super... Oh, yeah. Lovely. Come on, dude. Man. Okay. Whatever. Well, we clicked buttons. We clicked buttons. We had fun. At least we had fun with this. Okay. What are we building next? Can you recommend some decks that are easy to play and not that expensive but still good to play? Yeah, if you wanna play structure decks, you can pick up the Resonator deck. That's a pretty simple one, and it's kind of a good deck. Cheaper wise, I don't know. I guess cheaper wise, structure deck would be a good option. Easy to play. What would be easy to play? I guess punks are not that difficult, but it's not a cheap deck. Yeah, I would go with maybe Resonators, to be honest. I think this is not a bad deck and it's easy to play, I guess. Or Salaman Great from the structure decks as well. If you want to get something cheaper, that could be good, I guess. These are my ideas. Melfi Tri-Brigade costs nothing and you can invest all your URs and SRs just on staples. Wait. Melfi Tri... Alright, dude, I'm gonna give it a go. Alright, I'm gonna give it a go then. Alright, so... what are we doing with the Tri-Brigade stuff? We basically have... True Draco. Nah, True Draco is... yeah, I mean, kind of toxic deck. Alright, so we played 3 of this. Was it 2 of each of the other ones? What were the ratios? 1, 1, 1, 1. What were the ratios for Tri-Brigade, guys? I need some... To this sense... oh, I mean, we could play 3 of each, but I think it's basically 2 of each of these. Okay, you know what? Let's just do it like this. Then we're gonna add, of course, Tanky, because it's Tanky. And then we need a bunch of Melfi cards. Max out on every main deck name? Okay. Dude, I'm literally gonna do whatever you say. I don't mind that. I mean, probably a good idea when it's a cheap deck. Alright, now, I haven't played Melfis in my life. Okay? I don't know how to play Melfis. That's... yeah. If anyone has any idea about Melfis... alright. What are we doing with this? What are we doing with this? So, Melfi Catty, I know it's... I know people play it. Bro, this is gonna be so difficult. Okay, I need someone to give me some ratios here, guys. I have no clue what to do with this. Melfi ratios are 3 puppy. Alright, dude, I'm literally gonna copy whatever you say. 3 puppy, 3 catty, 2 pony, 2 pony, 1 penny, this one of the XCs that searches. I'm guessing it's a UR. Dude, I don't want to craft a UR, come on. You need 3 Wally. Melfi Wally. Yep, dude, this is not that cheap. Good lord, I have them all. I think I never crafted these cards. Dude, this is not cheap. What do you mean? We need the URs and the SRs and I don't have them. And I don't want to craft them. I mean, it's kind of like... I don't know. Do we need to play a Melfi version? If we cut the Melfis, I could build a different Tri-Brigade version. I think that would be a... that would be better for my collection. Not to spend UR points on these. because I can build a different list without the Melfies. You don't need to craft the URs or SRs, they're not mandatory. Really? Wow. Okay. So what are we doing then? You can just use the NRs and still works. All right, so we added the ones that you just that I was told, and then one of the synchro, right? That's it. I guess we can play 2 synchro in case. I don't know. I mean, in case. No, actually, no. We're gonna play 1. Okay, whatever. All right, this seems decent. I just said that assuming you were allowed to. Yeah, but we can't. I wanna play tanky for consistency, you know. All right, well, all we need now are banish any number, summon beast, beast warrior, winged beast, links. Okay, where is it? So link, beast, beast warrior, winged beast. We need this. We are not allowed. Oh, we are allowed to actually play some URs. I know we can play this. You need 3 of the Tie Brigade continuous that adds back. Okay, I'm gonna add it in a second. Do we need this, by the way? You can add 1 Ancient Warriors. Yeah, this is a go card. I'm gonna add it. So this is 1, 2 URs and 5 SRs. Okay, anything else that's good here? Any common / rare that could be good? Nope. Oh, this can be interesting. I guess I can play 1 of that. Yeah, let me see the Tri Brigade continuous. By the way, one thing I did I accidentally actually disenchanted my Link 5. That was a very stupid thing to do. I like this card a lot, but I just don't want to spend the points to craft it. It's kind of sad. Where's the continuous spell? Oh, it's this one, right? Was it this one? You cannot space someone from Easter eggs, yeah, you can send one monster from your cannot field to the grid. I don't try to get monster from your deck to your hand with a different type. Okay, dude. You got me. You got me. I'm ready to play this. Rank 2s are plentiful. Okay, well, yeah. I think that's cool. I can play a second copy of this girl. It could be interesting. Girl, guy, I don't know the gender really. Let's just play a second copy of this Melfi, I guess. Might come up. I mean, I don't know, dude, really, but... And then we just have to play something generic. We have access to 1 more UR. A good UR Link monster. Oh my god. Oh my god. No, the one that adds from graveyard or banishment, the continuous searcher is trash. Wait. I actually added the wrong card then. Oh, is this one? I haven't played that one. Ooh, yeah, okay, this is cool. Yeah, I didn't know that card actually. Go Duel Link style, add a whole bunch of level 4 space summon cards. Kage to Kage, Lindborg, and then go rank 4 cause deck, Abyss Dweller, Raider Knight, etc. Okay, that was a lot of information. I mean, I don't know if you really need extenders. We have plenty of summons. I don't know, dude, really. This card is literally broken. I mean, we'll see. We'll see. Alright, I'm gonna still add the usual staples. Chalice. Book of Moon. Okay. We have space for 1 UR. Could we play a good UR here? Could we play an Appaloosa? Appaloosa is kind of decent. We have access to 1 UR. Might as well play the Appaloosa as it. Right? I mean, I think that's a cool idea. Could be... Oh, we could play... No, never mind. Wait. We can play Foolish Burial. So we can send any of these and trigger them, right? That would be an interesting card. And yeah, I guess we can just utilize a bunch of extenders now. I just used Synchro Zone to beat the Yubel deck. Wow, nice. What else could we do here? I only had a Junk Warrior. Oh, winning with Junk Warrior. Based, you say. Old school, you say. I like Danger Thunderbird because it can trigger Tri-Brigade names. Yeah, let me check. Okay, Thunderbird will be funny. Let's just do it. It will be funny. For sure. Alright. I guess we can play one more Penny because we do have an additional synchro. Can we recycle this? Can we recycle this card? Yeah, I don't know. Oh, yeah, we can with the pony. Okay, well, we don't need a second one then. Sure. What is the final staple that we're gonna play? We need something cheap and we need some extra deck monsters. You can with pony. Yeah. Yeah, I just saw that. Is there any cool Tri-Brigade card we can play? I guess we can play more than one trap card. We can play like a second revolt. Just in case we go into the grind game a little bit. Yeah. Alright, anything final? MST. Oh yeah, actually no, you're right. I'm just gonna play MST, dude. Let's just play MST. Oh my god. Oh my god, guys, did you see the new archetype that is gonna come out with the new MST archetype? Wow. Everybody is all over the place about this archetype. Dark Factory, more production is funny. Yeah, I guess we already have everything we need. Alright, extra deck wise, we can play a bunch of links. I guess we can play second of this. Yeah, that's why I'm excited, dude. A lot of people are excited about the archetype. I haven't actually read the cards. We could read them later, by the way, on stream. That will be interesting. MST cards look cool. Yeah, I mean, I've heard. People are all over the place with them. They really like them. But seems slow. I mean, we'll see. I guess I will actually look up the cards a little bit later in the stream. Real digital bug, they have mostly NR cards. I'll think about it, yeah. Since you're gonna end up with a bunch of level 2 bodies. I like the Phantom Knight rank 2. What? Phantom Knight rank 2? Oh wait, this? What is that? Yeah, but it's not a quick play. But actually, you gave me an idea. Yeah, we can play Xyz 2. I guess this is not that bad. Oh, this is an all-time staple from a previous series, guys. I can do that. Okay, I mean, listen, this is already good enough. MST. Okay, I'm done with this. I'm gonna just play with this. Let's see how it goes. Yeah, it's kind of funny. Yeah, dude. Let's add a little bit of style here. Let's be stylish. Okay. MST negates is real. Yeah, dude. MST card gives Speedroid +9 more Terror Top. What? Dude, I'm gonna have to read these cards. Like, people are absolutely hyped about it. And I haven't read them. So, White Steed is a good extender for Melfi. Oh yeah, you're right, but it's an SR. Okay, so we're gonna play with this a couple of games. Then I'm gonna VO the MST cards. Because I'm interested to see the effects. Could be interesting to see that on stream. And then we're gonna build a new deck. One of the other options that we talked about. Alright, so this is good. Oh, we're playing against maybe Blue Eyes or Fiendsmith Control. Okay. Yeah, I mean, nobody really expected that MST will have an archetype. You know? It was kind of a interesting thing to see. It might be interesting, right? I mean, it's... I don't know, dude. People on the internet call it, like, really good and all that, but that also could be a little bit, you know, overhyped just for clickbaiting and all that. So maybe, yeah, maybe they're giving a little too much of a attention to it. It really gives Speedroid 9 more Terratops and gives 3 axes a lot of stuff. That's very cool. I mean, that would be cool. I like that, but you know, I'm gonna have to see them myself, and I usually just give my honest opinion. Just like when I see someone, a new deck comes out, a new support. Oh my god, that's broken! New tier 0 deck. Just, come on, it's not like relax, right? Or every time someone is showcasing a deck and they literally showcase all of the wins, none of the losses, and I'm like, bro, I know this deck doesn't win that much. Come on. Dark Hole has an archetype now. Dark Hole... What? What? Really? I know that there are some Dark Hole cards that synergize and have it in the text, but an archetype? I'm gonna have to see that too. Alright, we're playing against Fiends, Smith, yeah, Control. Yeah, I mean, it's basically Caesar plus Desiree standard. Dark Hole Dragon. Oh, yeah, I know that one. I mean, kind of a okay card, you know. Sure, Magmammoth, Lubellion. Has a pretty stacked hand, dude. Bestial Engine plus Primites, pretty good hand. Mine, however, not so much. Not the best of hands, if I have to be honest. Could be way better. Alright, SP. What? Okay. And White Hole. Okay. So, yeah, Branded Regain +1. Oh, he did it for the +1. Where is Desiree? What? Oh, he summoned Lacrima, not Desiree, right? High Frame Driver, what? Yeah. That doesn't seem the optimal Fiendsmith board. You sure? What is the back row? Do we know the back row? Do we know the back row? The back row. Nope, we don't. I'm gonna MST it though, cause, you know. Okay. We might have a chance. We might have a chance here. Wow, Tri-Brigade Showdown. Kind of a cool card. Alright, so we're gonna start with MST. MST, the unknown. Back row is Drill Beam. Okay, well, Drill Beam no more. Got him. Got him. Drill Beam is out of the way then. Wait till one day we will see Silver Fang retrain and become a support for Aigeki. Dude, if they start introducing support to some of these board breakers, it will be kind of funny. For sure. Drill Beam. Banish. Yeah, because he can return it with Regained. Let's chain Book of Moon. Flip the Caesar face down. We are dissecting the field. We are dissecting everything, basically. Alright. We're doing well so far. Doing well. Yep. He's gonna go +1. Nope, never mind. He's not because Regain was only monster. My bad. Yeah, let's do this. Fenrir the Silver Fang. Okay. They have SP. Let's go Foolish Burial. If that gets ashed, I think I just lose the game, right? Yeah, if that gets ashed, I lose. Technically, MST is a board breaker, but yeah, it's funny. Okay, we lose the game. Woohoo. Woohoo. We lose to double Cane Trap, yeah. Man. I mean, honestly, my hand was just so bad. I don't think it's basically the hand. The hand is basically a problem. Oh no! We're about to lose our rank if we lose this. That's bad. That's bad. We gotta win this. Let's focus. Oh my god, they made me go first? Really? Am I against Senpai? Dude. Alright. Come on, we gotta focus. We need a... That hen is... Okay. Let's do this. Pitch. Special. Search. I think we still go Fractal, unfortunately. Because we need more cards in the grave to banish, so... Yep. Send. Do we have any synergy with these? Is there any synergy if we send a bunch of Melfies or not? I don't think so. I don't think so, yeah. Okay, well, we're gonna go Kit. Fine. Kit now, send the monster. Send... Dump Puppy. Ah, man. I mean, okay, I misplayed on that one, I guess. My bad. My bad. You can Rugo, add it back. What? Oh, yeah. It's possible. Yeah, yeah. Okay. Well, I guess we just mill whatever. Here it doesn't matter, really. I mean, let's just go with that, I guess. Did you see Goki support? Yeah, I saw it. It's cool, but I have no idea what Goki is supposed to do. Like, I haven't played Goki because I haven't been around in that age of Yu-Gi-Oh! So I don't know really what it's supposed to do. Let's see, how do we do it? We could go Rugo. I think we need Rugo, but before that, we could go Bear Brom. Okay, let's go Bear Brom, I think. 2. Yeah. Make Bear Brom, yeah. Okay. Okay, we summon Bear Brom. Now we... Do we activate this? Surely we do, right? Yeah, I think we do. We're gonna discard. I guess we don't need Thunderbird, so let's just get rid of it. And... Oh, wait, dude, that's... Oh, I thought... Bro, I thought it says discard 2, draw 1, and special summon. I didn't see that it... Ah, man. Okay, I'm stupid. Anyways. Yeah, that was on me. Dude. Yeah, I mean, I'm just misclicking everything. I'm just misplaying. Anyways. It's fine, it's fine. We can still do stuff. We can still do a couple of things. Let's go 3. What? Wait, hold... What? Where is Puppy? Wait, hold on, dude. I misplayed like crazy. Where is Puppy? It's not in the grave. Oh, yeah, I didn't send it. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I'm stupid. Well, I mean, I just kind of misplayed the game, everything, but... You never dumped Puppy? Yeah. Yeah, I just realized, okay. I mean, I guess we just... Yeah, that was... Okay, now we could go into Melfi plays, but it doesn't matter. Okay, I'm just gonna... That was also a misplay. What am I doing, dude? Okay, that is just... I am... No, actually, it's not a misplay, but... Oh, actually, no, it's not a misplay. Wait, it's not a misplay. We're still gonna get something here. Okay, well, I mean, listen. I made like 20 misplays this turn, but we still got something going. For next game, I'm gonna do it better. Trust me. Make for Ferriget and Revolt. Yeah, I mean, I could have, but I made just the Rugo, and I'm gonna make Revolt with this. Oh, yeah, you're talking about the trap. Yeah, I mean, yeah. I'm gonna just go for Omen with that. And I needed to XC summon, so I have 4 monsters in the grave, that's why. Gym, I came in and started doing bad. I mean... Yeah, I started doing bad, and I can't hit the gym. I hurt my back. I'm gonna explain later. Peak Tri-Brigade gameplay. Dude, seriously. Too much misplaced. And they have a kaiju. Oh, come on. Well, funny thing is, we can use this on a monster, I guess. And we have Omen. Alright. This is 1 interruption and a half if this works. Okay, so I actually figured it out. Alright, so the idea is we go Bear Brum, we go Rugo, and with the Tri-Brigades, we send to the graveyard Puppy, so we can bring back Puppy, or not Puppy, but one of these Melfi monsters with Rugo, so we can use it then to get, you know, plays going. I got it. Tri-Brigade stomps on Mikanko because Shurake doesn't target. Yeah, true. Do I get rid of that? I'm actually gonna do it because I don't want him getting an equip spell if he finds a way to get it. So I'm just gonna do it this way. So I'm gonna use, I guess all of the banished stuff. Wait, I can go for 3, not 4. I am just... Oh my god, dude. I forgot about the kaiju in the main monster zone. Because I had the Rugo in the extra, and I knew I can go for 4, and I just realized that I have the kaiju and I can... Okay, this game is just a complete botch. Yeah, I mean, that's kind of just a complete botch. So we're gonna search Fractal. Okay. I mean, if I survive, I have an idea, but let me use this too. I'm gonna bring back... Oh, this doesn't... Never mind, I don't even bother. I won't even bother explaining what I did here. So, okay. I thought it special summons any beast, you know, beast warrior, wing beast and all that. And I was about to target the Money Queen cat. But then I saw it says level 4. That's what happened, okay? You know, this game is just like, it doesn't count, okay? Let's just forget about that game. Alright, now I'm gonna... Oh, he sent a spell. You know what? Fuck me, dude. Let's just move on. Good day, sir. How are you doing? Oh, we're doing well. We're having fun. Playing some memory. I got demoted, dude. I could have won this game. Anyways. That was completely on me. I gotta say that. That was the first misplay of the day, but it was definitely a huge misplay of a turn. But I don't care that I got demoted, because... Whatever. I didn't really expect to get promoted, so... Whatever. Yeah, so I think I figured out some of the combos. We'll see. That's decent can. We have Revolt, so we don't need to go for the Link 2. We can go into Firigid this time. Let's go Tenki. We need that to resolve. Add to hand. Fractal. That's good. Fractal. By the way, this was one of my first decks that I ever picked up in Master Duel. But, you know, it's been so long that I've just forgotten everything about it. It's like when the game came out, Tri-Brigade was one of the best decks. People were definitely hyped to play them. So, okay. I know I should send the Melfi monster, but do I go Nervo and basically search a Melfi card now? Oh, it actually searches only these. Okay, never mind. Well, I mean, listen. If I go for a Melfi monster, I don't have much of a turn, so I'm forced to go for something else, right? You can't really... We can't, like, you know, do anything else. Let's do this. That's cool. My first deck was Fluffo. I was playing in TCG back then as well. Fluffo is a cool deck. Fluffo is a cool deck. In this hand, we wanted Keras anyway. It's fine. Yeah, for sure. I mean, I think it's also fine. I just forgot to try to go for the Melfi place, and that's why I thought that maybe I misplayed, but nah. I mean, it's nothing we can do. All right, so we're gonna summon Rigid here. Now we're gonna use it. Not that we really needed it, but I guess it's fine. Now we're gonna go link off. Okay. And we activate. I mean, just to recycle the MST, maybe we're gonna hit something. Oh, that's a Catty. Can we do anything with that, guys? If your opponent normal specimen, whatever, you can specimen this card from your... if your opponent normal specimens, or if an opponent monster activate whatever, you can turn this card to the hand and you can add one beast. Okay. This now gonna be good. We choose two. I mean, doesn't really matter. We summon this. Okay, you summon it during the end phase. It's a free special. Yeah, okay. And I think Nervo is just left here. I mean, I don't really find much reason to play it. And let's just hit the Revolt. Fast turn. That's nice. I mean, listen. That's a cool way to do things, I guess. Alright, what are we doing with this? We get a search. We grab... Do we grab Penny here? Can we do something with that? Yeah, we can probably, and then we can synchro summon. Yeah, so we go Penny, right? So we go Catty into Penny, Penny into synchro, right? Tell me that this is the line, because I would be very sad if it doesn't work that way. Oh my god, what is that? I mean, okay, I'm just gonna use it. I guess I'm playing against a new player. Let's just see if it works. You search Penny, and then Penny is turned online. Yeah, dude. Yeah. I figured it out. Finally. We figured it out, finally. Okay. Wait, what? What? Why isn't... Oh, you activate it in a different chain. It's not gonna trigger that easily. Okay. Let's just see how it goes. Special summon. Level 4. A bot? No idea. I don't know what's happening, but I'm just testing the combos. It's fine. Target one face-up monster. Bounce. Okay. Whatever. Let's go with a vote. Might as well use it. Get the Fractal. Oh, actually, I should have chosen... Okay, I thought Fractal is in the banner zone. Never mind. Yeah, so now we're gonna basically link someone into this. Not that we really care about it too much, but whatever. Just some extra summoning. And now we use this. We bring back... Does it... Do we need to recycle this? I don't know. I mean, it doesn't really matter. We're gonna win anyways. Getting my level 12 synchros out takes too long, like 10 minutes turns. Yeah, if you're playing a deck like Synchron, the combos are a little too long, dude. Like, takes a while. Alright, well, I mean, the board was a little too stuffed, so we couldn't really do a lot. But yeah, I mean, we get Kachi in the hand. That's good, I guess. Alright. Does the opponent have anything at all? I mean, I guess we can check. No. Alright. We summon this. Yeah, Kati gets you infinite searches. Dude, this is so strong. What the hell? Infinite searches? Ice barrier. What is that, dude? What the hell? Yeah, I guess we can do that. Oh, I cannot. What? This requires only wins? Oh, interesting. I mean, let's just normal summon. This will be enough to get game. Seems like a bot. Yeah, I mean, yeah, that's why I'm just trying to close the game. Okay. It's fine. Well, alright. Some of the combos I did understand pretty well. This is a lot better than the first game. Okay, I have some idea how this works now. Okay, so Melfi's surprisingly are pretty good. I haven't played them, so I didn't know, but that recycle ability is actually pretty strong, you know? It's kind of cool. Kind of cool to see. Because I've played Tri-Brigade Zodiac, I've played Tri-Brigade Lyrilisk, I've played Pure Tri-Brigade, I've played Tri-Brigade Scareclaw, I've never played Tri-Brigade Melfi, and it's kind of a fun deck. Yeah, pretty fun deck. Yeah, for sure. Definitely an interesting one. It plays out differently than the other Tri-Brigade, you know, cards. Because it's a little more recyclability focus. And yeah, it's different. It's cool. Definitely an interesting way to play Tri-Brigade. Pinsmith. Okay. Okay, I mean... Sometimes we play against a bot, sometimes we play against a Fiendsmith deck. Most times we play against anything with Fiendsmith. Alright, yeah, this is literally gonna be just the Fiendsmith combo. I mean, he normal summon Lacrima, so really nothing that crazy. We have... Keras is good to send Kit. This could be a nice way to do it. Kati is in the hand. Dude, these Melfis have some very cute artworks. What the hell? Bro, what is that? That looks so cool. The hand would have made my... Would have made me explode first game, first turn. Well, I mean... Never lucky. Dude, some of these cards have very cool artworks. Oh, there's a Melfi normal monster. And by the way, why is every stuffed animal here fat? What the hell? Why? Oh, not every. Okay, this is in shape. Yeah, but like, I mean, the rabbit is a little too ginormous. Yeah, but these cards look cute. Like seriously, this looks very cool. Yeah. Okay. What are we doing here? What happened? How did we get to... What the hell? What the hell? Oh, Magical Musketeer. Oh, that's not pure Fiendsmith. They're doughy. Yeah, dude. They are, really. But Catty is kind of the cutest, I mean. Looks amazing. Fluffy one. Yeah, I mean, oh, okay, yeah, that's where the name comes from. Kind of. I mean, where does... Actually, no, where... How does... Melfi... What does Melfi mean? Is it any... Is it related to any other word or is just like random name? I think it's probably just random, but... Okay, let me just read some of the good cards. So this is the Search. And also a Negate. This is attacking directly and then target one beast, Exceed monster, and then summon level 2. Okay. Oh, both of the Exceed monsters are actually very good. Wow, they're actually very good. Okay, they're just fluffy. Yeah, dude. Just fluffy. What is going on? What the hell? How did we... Wait, what is happening here? Huh? Oh, this is probably gonna bring back the Calamity. Maybe. It means fluffy. Oh, okay. Sure. I figured it would be something like that. Oh, bringing Lacrima again. That makes zero sense. What are we doing with this though? Where is this going? Cross Sheep. Okay, because he can resummon the Ether. Makes sense. Equip. That's weird. What? Oh. He plays a second princess? What? At least in Japanese. Oh, okay. And yeah, I mean, bring back... Bro, why are we bringing back a Dusted Goat? Why is this card here? I don't get it. Chronomaly Atlantis. Oh my god. Am I gonna get cooked? What is happening, dude? I am... I don't feel so good now. No, this is gonna be some sort of a... This is gonna be some nasty FTK crap. Oh, come on. Oh, 4K. No, no, no. No, 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 no. Wait, 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 wait. Wait, 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 wait. What is that? Wait, wait, wait. Okay. What is that even doing? I don't know. Alright, this can summon itself. We're getting FTK'd. Dude. What? How does that work? Okay, I need... Chronomaly deals 4K. Seriously, this is not a hard once per turn. Seriously. Oh, and because it goes up to... What? How does it deal 4,000 though? 2K, why? Oh, this halves your life points. Wait, wait, wait. Oh, this halves it. It's not like it deals 4K. I'm stupid. FTK. Oh, that's dealing 1,200. I'm down to 800. Okay, how do you get the rest? How do you get the rest of the damage? What is happening? Oh, I'm not sure. Okay, I have no idea. I can't figure it out. I'm not that smart. Is that Xyz 4? Yeah. Bro. Oh no, it's the Gaga Cowboy. Ah, Jesus, come on, dude. Really? Exactly 800. He's gonna send the Lacrima. Bro. Okay. Sure. Let me check something. Cowboy for game. Okay. First of all, that replay needs to be saved. That was interesting. Okay, so what is that pile? So the idea is that we cycle through the Chronomaly Atlantean twice to go down to 2K, and then we deal 1,200 with Lacrima and 800 with Cowboy. Okay. This is literally mathematic. This is mathematics. Seriously. Okay, that was funny. That was fun. That was funny, dude. I didn't expect that. I was like, huh? Bro, that was respectable. Respectable. I do like Chronomaly, but why do they have to always play Chronomaly in some FTK stuff? Can we get like a Chronomaly deck? By the way, I actually made a video about Chronomaly. I played Chronomaly once. It was fun. That hand is a little too much. Okay. What are we doing with this, dude? Do I just instantly pass turn? I think I just passed turn. Or do I summon something? Just because? Okay, I'm gonna normal summon because it has the same name. Probably not a terrible idea, okay. Wow. Is that the average Melfi pure experience? Okay. Okay. So now this. Space summon level 2 Lord of Beast from your deck. OP. Broken. And this search a beast. Broken. Broken. Everything is broken. Okay, I mean, I do have an idea how to do it then. Alright. I think I can figure that out. Lose one turn. Oh, come on, dude. Oh, man. I'm playing against True Draco, really? Or is that a... Oh, no, that's a Monarch deck. 49 cards Monarch. Huh? Oh, yeah, not a Monarch. Yeah. Not a Monarch deck. That's not Monarchs. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah, for sure. Wow. Wow. Is that's not what? That's unlimited. I thought that's limited. Wow. Destroy one monster. Okay. Wow. It's been a while since I played against These. Okay. That's cool. That's... Wait. I need to check something. I mean, I guess I gotta use it. Is this guy stupid? Yeah, he kinda activated this and I can just bounce them, but... Wow! Banish one continuous spell or trap. Target one card on the field, destroy it. I have the chalice. Oh, nah, man, nah. That is... Chalice. Putting in the work here. Saving our assets. Okay. That's good. That's good. We return. We summon. We search, pardon me. The Penny. Okay. Draco will pop this. Sure. Now we can activate Penny. Special. Special. Oh my god, we are cooking. We are doing something. We return to Can. Yeah. Sure. That's it. Wow. That's it. Okay. I mean, something. It's something. Oh, get us. That will come up. It's fine. He scoops after Masterpiece gets out. Bro. That's... By the way, that's directly countering Melfi's, but sure. I can actually deal with it. Okay. Straight up 4. Straight up 4. Let's summon the boss monster here, guys. What? What? What is this doing here? Okay. Okay. We are doing something. Oh, this can do something. Special one Melfi exceed monster. Oh no. Yeah, I guess we don't use that because we don't have a target. We activate this. We banish the floodgate because we need our catchy. Oh my god, okay. Woohoo, we got it. Okay, you know what? Sure. Now we're gonna switch the deck into something else. But first, I would like to take a look at the Mystical Space Typhoon cards for like 10 minutes and just read the cards so I see what people are so hyped about, if you don't mind. So this might be a bit of a reaction, but oh, there's a Megalith support. Oh my god, we're gonna have to read that too. Wow. Wow, Megalith support. We gotta see it. Okay, so let me just switch here real quick. Wow, that was a horrible OBS animation, but whatever. All right, so this is the new archetype. Bro, first of all, too much text. I am not reading a book. You can only special summon with the first effect once per turn. You can only use the second effect of this card once per turn. Nice, I missed those as well. Okay. If you have Mystical Space Typhoon in your graveyard or your opponent controls no spells and traps, you can special summon this card. Basically free special summon. Okay. If a Magnificent Storm quick play spell or Mystical Space Typhoon is activated, you can special summon Magnificent Storm from your deck with a different name. Also, you cannot special summon except wind monsters. Okay. Well, I mean, Mystical Space Typhoon so far has literally nothing to do with this, but whatever. You can only special summon first effect, you can only use the second effect. I guess all of them have that restriction. If you have Mystical Space Typhoon in your graveyard or your opponent controls no spells and traps, special summon this card from hand. Another free special summon, sure. If this card normal special summon, you can add a Magnificent Storm monster from your deck or Mystical Space Typhoon. Wow. Wow, the synergy. Okay. Okay. You can only yeah, whatever. If you have Mystical Space Typhoon in your graveyard or your opponent controls no spells and traps. What? Every single one of them is free special summon and a level 3. That's a little excessive. Okay. If this card normal special, you can add one Magnificent Storm spell or trap or a Mystical Space Typhoon. Wow, okay. Let's just print every single generic effect. Special a monster from deck. Add a spell or add a monster or Mystical Space. Add a spell or trap or Mystical Space. Okay. Yeah, you can use first one, whatever. If a quick play spell is activated, special summon this card from the hand. I guess that's free special summon the majority of times as well. If this card no space, you can add one Magnificent Storm card and or Mystical Space Typhoon from your deck or graveyard to the hand. Why does every card add another one? What the hell? Okay, this is level 6, by the way, but it's, yeah. Cannot be saved by battle or card effects. Why does every card add another card? This is disgustingly OP. Wow, this is a level 9 0 attack, okay? You can use the first, second, and third effects once per turn. If a quick play spell is activated, space summon this card. Okay. When your opponent activates a monster effect and you have Mystical Space Typhoon in your graveyard, you can negate that effect. If you have 2 or more Mystical Space Typhoon in your graveyard, you can destroy the monster. Bro, I can tell you right now, unless there's a... If a Mystical Space Typhoon is activated, you can space summon this card. Okay. Unless there's a errata of Mystical Space Typhoon or a different version for the archetype specifically, people are literally just gonna play these 3 and just play 3 axes basically and Xyz summon. But we'll see. This is another level 9. You can only use the first, second, and third. Okay. If a quick play spell is activated, special. If a quick play is activated, you can target up to 2 cards, shuffle them. If Mystical Space Typhoon is activated, special summon from grave. Magnificent Storm Stanza Tribute. You can only activate one of these effects. Add one level 4 or add one level 4 or lower Magnificent Storm. Oh yeah, sure. Another search. Okay. Add one Mystical Space Typhoon. Yeah, I'm sure so many people will use the second effect of this card. Yeah, they're not gonna use the first one. Magnificent Storm Summoning Technique. Send one Magnificent Storm monster from deck to grave. Add one Mystical Space from deck or graveyard to hand. Okay, I guess this is one card that would probably be used to add Mystical Space. But again, you can probably dump the level 9s and it would be better. Side Trance. Draw 2 cards, discard 1 Magnificent Storm card or 1 quick play spell, or if you do not have any in your hand, discard your entire hand. A lot of darkness, okay. Add 1 Mystical Space Typhoon. Sure. Kind of a cool card. And target 3 quick play spells in your graveyard. Shuffle them, draw 1. As per chain, when Mystical Space Typhoon is activated, I want piece of card your opponent controls, negate. Yeah, I mean, that's okay, I guess, of a trap. Bro, I am literally seeing people literally just playing 3 axes and playing a bunch of rank 3 Xyz. I guess you can also play rank 9 Xyz with this, but it's totally unnecessary. Every single one of the level 3s is a free special summon and a search. So, yeah, bro, this is literally gonna be a 3-axis deck. I don't see... I guess for fun you can add the Mystical Space Typhoon card and all that, but I would guess they're just gonna play Xyz 3. The deck has like 10 cards and 6 of them are searchers. Yeah, by the way. Holy Runic draw card. Dude, every card searches something else. See the Mikanko, Goki, and Megalith too, since you've already seen these. Oh my god, there's a lot of new support. What the hell? Okay, I'm gonna see Goki, not Mikanko, because I don't understand anything about Mikanko, to be honest. Okay, wait, actually, are they like a couple of them? Okay, you know what? I'm just gonna read them too. You can only use per second, third effect. Sure, you can target one Mikanko you control, return it to hand. If either player equips an equip spell, space on one non-illusion Mikanko from the deck. Okay, so this is kind of a cool card to special from deck. If this card sent to the graveyard, you can equip to it. Okay, I mean, this is an active monster that can act as an equip spell, which is pretty cool. These are most boring archetypes Konami has made in a while. Yeah, I kind of agree with that a little bit. Oh, this could be interesting. Rank 3, I do think this is cool. With discard space summon, add one equip spell. Okay, that's a very good card. That's a problem that Mikanko has. Cannot be destroyed by battle. Okay, this card attack, detach one material, it can make another attack. Yeah, I mean, this will be definitely a very cool card to just search and crash and deal a lot of damage. This is not an equip spell. You cannot space summon for the rest of the deck for the rest of the turn. Also, send one Mikanko card from your deck to the graveyard. Then set one Mikanko. Okay, this is very good. Banish this card, then detach one material, space summon one Mikanko ritual. This is an extremely good card, as well as the Xyz monster. And this is, yeah, alternative art. Okay, Mikankos are gonna be a lot better. Basically, that's what I have to say. I mean, special summon from deck. Search a equip spell plus attack for, like, you know, a ton of damage. let's say a kaiju, probably around 5-6k damage into a kaiju. And that can be used in Infernoble. Dude, I might try out Infernoble pile with this, but I don't really like the Infernoble Mikanko pile too much, so I'm not sure. And then this is just, you know, very good because you special summon from extra, because you send a Mikanko card which can set up your graveyard and then set a spell which can be any Aku spell, which is very good. Yeah, I would say Mikanko is, these are very cool cards. Actually, I do like them a lot. Okay, Goki. I have no idea what Goki does, to be honest, so I am probably not the guy that you would listen to, but sure. You can only use first and second effect. You can reveal this card and one other Goki, special summon both. Okay, that's kinda nice. If this card sent to the graveyard, add one Goki card. That's very good. That literally gets you to rematch. That's very good. None of these are related to Ritual, sadly. Yeah. No, one is related a little bit. This is a cool card. It can get you the rematch, which is nice. New Fusion. If this card fusion summon target cards on the field up to the number of total links, destroy them. If you use a link 3 or higher, those cards cannot be activated. That's a very cool card. Boss Monster. That's a very cool going second card. I think this is a cool design. If this card battle, your opponent cannot activate cards or effects. Okay. And Synchro. Oh, what? Synchro? You can only use first and second. Add one Goki spell. Oh, this is extremely good. Oh my god, this is absurdly powerful. Okay, finally. Now you can actually get the rematch with an ease. This is very good. And then if this card changes to the graveyard, you can target one Earth monster, add one Goki with attack lower than the one in the graveyard, which is, yeah, nice searcher. And another link. If a Goki monster is added, except by drawing it, you can special summon any number of Goki monsters from your hand. Okay. You remove face, you can fusion summon one Goki. Oh, so that's how you get to the fusion again. Oh, pretty nice. Okay. Well, I mean, you need it then. Goki basically has a lot of extenders and searchers, but don't have any good boss monsters. Yeah, this can be a good boss monster as a going second strategy, of course. And then when this card resolves, special summon one level 4 Earth monster, which is cool, from your hand. And then you can choose link 3 or higher Goki, special summon one Dino Resword or G Golem. Okay, I mean, I guess there's synergy there. Kinda cool. This, I don't know what this can do, but it's a cool way to experiment. I don't know, I kinda like these cards, but obviously the direction Konami is taking with Goki is straight up going second deck, because this is again good removal. I like the Synchro because it searches rematch, and yeah, I mean, going second deck basically, that's what I gotta say. Pretty cool actually, I do like it. And now Megalith, oh my god. First of all, artwork looks incredible. You can ritual summon any, okay. If this card is summoned, you can add one Megalith card from graveyard to hand. Kind of okay. During May phase, you can ritual summon one Megalith ritual monster from your graveyard by choosing monster from your hand and or field. Okay, another active summon, another quick play ritual summon, not bad. Megalith Nortra Plura. Okay. Plura, okay, sure. You can reveal this card in your hand. Your opponent cannot activate card or effects in response to your. Oh my god, we now have Dino-Miscus. Wow. Yeah, was it? Dude, did I mistake the name actually? Did I embarrass myself? Yeah, Dino-Miscus, dude. What am I talking about? Miscellaneous. Yeah, this is basically miscellaneous. Kind of nice. When your opponent activates card or effect, you can negate the activation if you do destroy that card. Then if the effect targeted the card, yeah, whatever. This is actually very cool. I mean, this is a nice boss monster. Megalith Anastasis. You can discard one card, add one level 4 and one level 8 or higher Megalith. Wow! And as per turn, if you ritual summon, you can activate one of these effects. Draw cards, discard, tribute one monster your opponent controls. Oh my god, that's very cool. Okay, this is a very cool card. You can tribute a monster during your opponent's turn if you have it. And you can also get a search for 2 monsters. Literally preparation of rights for Megalith. Literally preparation of rights. Very cool. That's very cool. Drytron can go into the new Megalith boss easily. That's also nice. But I don't like Drytron. But it's nice. Yeah, I do like these are cool cards. I'm a fan of this. I think they're cool. Alright. We have time to build one more deck. What are we building, guys? We can build one more deck and play with it for 30 minutes. And that's gonna be it. So what is the final option here? I heard someone mentioning digital bucks. Let's see. Oh no, 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 no. We're not. No, no. We're not gonna get this. There's no way. Check out digital buck. Yeah, dude. Like, this card is a UR right here, and it's one of the best ones. I can't. I don't want to grab this, so I'm not gonna do that. We can play Megalith or Metal Foes. Okay, Megalith or Metal Foes. Either could be an interesting idea, I guess. What would you like to see more? What would you like to see more? I don't know how to play Megalith, but it could be fun to get familiar with the deck. Crower. Yeah, but Crower has a UR that is very good and very necessary. And I don't have it. So, yeah. Actually, let's see if I can build a budget version, but... Yeah, dude, this is the best Crower. And I don't even have the S... Yeah, no, dude. I don't have the extra deck monsters too. Too expensive as well. Unfortunately. I mean, we don't need to play them, but like, yeah. People play Megalith a lot during the SR event, the NR event. Yeah, dude. That's why I want to try it out. Maybe it would be a nice idea to familiarize myself with the deck. Okay. Alright. What are the ratios? Dude, I'm literally gonna look up online what the ratios are, because I have absolutely no clue how to do this. Alright. Megalith. Yeah, let's see. So, yeah, not... Yeah, Megalith, Incantation. Yeah, what are we... I'm checking it out. Alright, so... People play 2 full. Play set of that, play set of that, 2 of this. 2 of this, 1 of this, and no copies of the Oak. Megalith gimmick are they don't need to ritual summon. Yeah, I'm aware how the deck works a little bit, but I don't know the combos. Really, that's my thing. This is kind of cool. People play playset of this. Really? Is this good? Oh my god, it is good. People play it. Okay. I'm gonna trust people. I watch people, I trust people. Diviner of the Hero. Oh, wait. Hold on. We can't play that many URs. Okay. Incantation. Let's see. So, I mean, the best ones are obviously these two, the Pencil and the Candle. So, Pencil adds a monster from the graveyard to hand. Nah. Wait. This is better because it adds ritual monster from deck. Okay, so this probably one of the better ones to have. I guess we can play this. 1 to 2 of this. This basically adds a ritual spell. This is not a ritual spell, so we don't need it. And this one, what it does? A ritual spell in the grave. No. Okay, well, I guess these are the only 2. And I am gonna play 1. I think 3-2-1 is good with 1 Inception. And this card is also great. Reveal this card. Discard 1 card and use special 1 incantation mode from the deck. That's kind of cool. Probably 2 Talisman, 1 Pencil. I want to make a bigger engine for it. That's why I'm playing 3 and 2 instead of 2 and 1. But, you know, you're also right about it. We could play 2 and 1. Technically. I'm just trying to make a bigger engine for now. And obviously, Talismandra is gonna be an incredibly cool card. For now, I'm gonna go playset, but I probably should cut it, you know? Wait! We have this. What else can we play, though? Diviner is a good card. We can use all 3 of our URs for Diviner. But then we'll have to play Herald of the Arc Light, so... We gotta play 1, we cut 1. This is 5 SRs, 3 URs. Pretty good. This seems good enough. Now, what else are we doing outside of that? Anything that has good synergy with this. I know Block Dragon is kind of cool. But how do we send Block Dragon to the graveyard then? If we were to use it. How do we get Block Dragon to the graveyard? Is there a way to get Block Dragon to the grave? Is Dynamondo SR? Yeah. Let me check. I think so, yeah. But we don't necessarily need Dynamondo, right? I don't think we need Dynamondo that badly. Could be wrong though. Maybe it could be good. I guess we can do it. Okay, let's just add it for now. Foolish. Yeah, but you know, Foolish is a UR. Yeah, I'm not gonna go Block Dragon because it has literally no synergy. It's just when we get access to it, we can just banish a bunch of rocks and all that. But, you know, I don't really think it's necessary to play it. Alright, well, that is kind of how the main deck goes. Let me check if there is something that I'm missing out on. Are any of the incantations fairy? Nope. Nope, they're not. They are not. Oh, I could add pre-preparation, dude. Oh, we need that too. No. We need that too. Actually, no, we need preparation, my bad. Can exceed rank 4. That could be interesting, yeah. Wait, how many SRs do we have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We can cut 1. We can cut down to 1. This is the best one, but we can recycle it. We can also cut this because it's not necessary, right? And we can play this. I think that we need to play pre-preparation. I think this is mandatory, right? Pardon me, not preparation. The preparation. Yeah, this one. Actually, no, dude. Actually, no, wait. This searches only one ritual monster. Wait, that's actually not that great. I think that the incantation card is better because it searches a monster and gives me a ritual material, so that makes it better. Never mind, guys, never mind. I was foolish. Yeah, okay. I don't think it's that good. Preparation is not that great because it only searches a monster. We don't have a ritual spell. So that's kind of how it works. Alright, well, this is kind of cool. I see some people playing Angel Benton. I don't know how this really functions in the deck. I guess you can tribute it to add fairly and search Herald. That could be good. I guess we can play one for that purpose. That means we're gonna have to cut 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We cut Dynamondo. And yeah, any suggestions for low-level monsters, guys? Because I'm a little bit... Oh, we gotta play the staples. We gotta play the cheap staples. We gotta play the cheap ones. Okay. Book of Moon Chalice. Oh, we're gonna play MST again. Probably. Okay. Staples. Got him. And maybe I can just play like more incantation cards. Who cares? Wait, is there a ritual card for Megalith? You can try one Megalith monster in your special summon it. Feud spell would be interesting. Do we play feud spell? I don't see people playing feud spells. But I think it might be good. Because like, you know, it's a bit of a protection effect, bit of a recyclability. I guess because we're playing commons and rares, we could include it for fun. And this can add in this card. Whatever. Yeah, but there isn't any good Megalith. There isn't a Megalith ritual spell. This doesn't count as a ritual spell, so yeah. That makes some of the incantation cards a little bit worse. I mean, I guess we can play a third of this. Because why not? And Torrential? I don't know. I don't know if we really need it that badly. wait, we can reveal. We can add the ritual spell incantation here, so you know, Candle is not terrible. The Herald trio would be cool. By the way, we could play this, but we don't have enough fairies. Nah, doesn't really work very well. Anything that, like, I don't know, I don't even know what we need. I think this is good enough, right? It's just a matter of staples and all that. Nah, bro, we need one more card. Come on. Just one. Any good staple could be good. What is a good cheap staple? Actually, wait. I have a better idea. We can just play a third copy of full, basically. I don't know, dude. Just consistency. Basically consistency-wise. Okay, I think this is good. Extra deck-wise, I have zero clue. I guess we can play a bunch of Xyz 4s. We can play an Xyz 8. Wow. This is the new card that came out, bro. I tried to somehow make this work. It doesn't really work very well. Shocker, I know, but yeah. Crazy box, I guess. This could also come up, maybe. I mean, there's nothing like exceptionally needed here. Just decent cards, I guess. Any common or rare that's good level 8? Coach King, oh my god. This is kind of a bad one. This is needing machines. Well, it's not like it's gonna come up. I mean, it's not like I'm even gonna use my extra deck, so yeah. Don't really care about any of these, to be honest. Okay, Transversor, where's that? Okay, that's kind of every. I mean, dude, I can add extra cards, but there's no point. There's nothing I'm gonna use, right? Whatever, dude. Let's just play it like this. Whatever. I don't want to waste any more time because it doesn't matter what we include. We're not gonna play it anyways. We just ritual summon. And now I'm basically gonna embarrass myself playing this deck because I have no idea how this deck plays out. Back in the day when I played it in, I think in one other NR event, like months ago, I actually played it a little bit. I kind of figured out what you're supposed to do, but no idea now. No idea. How about Lightning Vortex? It's an SR. I think, right? No, it might not be an SR actually, but I mean, anyways, we already built the deck. Demise might also be good. What is Demise? Ah, Demise might. I don't know what that is. I'm gonna have to check it out. Alright, so we're gonna play like 3-4 other games with Megalith. And that's the final deck for today. I mean, we'll see how it goes with the Megaliths. I have no idea how to play this. Okay. Sure, that's a very bad hand, I think. Wow, what is that? Okay, interesting. Okay. Well, I mean, the Megalith support will probably fix some things, but we'll see. I think that the new support gives more searchings and just basically more good, like, engine cards, which we currently kind of lack. Retaliating C. I mean, it's decent, probably. Yeah, by the way, so far, the deck that I liked the most was actually the Yusenju deck, dude. The Yusenju deck was fun. But I played against some very weird matchups. No, it's rare. Oh, okay. That could be good then. Oh, wow. Okay. My opponent just... Yeah. Anyways, let's play another game. Yeah, I mean, listen, the Yusenju deck was actually pretty cool to me. Oh, wait. I was about to... Ah, man. Anyways. I was about to check some of the cards, but my bad. The Yusenju deck was actually pretty cool. And it seems really interesting in a older format, dude. I really want to see some older formats. Come on. Konami just doesn't want to add any older formats. They barely added 2 formats for 3 days. I want to play Goat so much, for example, dude. Did you play Manju? Oh my god, dude, you're right. I don't play the... Oh, wow. I actually don't play it. I gotta include them. Okay, let's just start with Diviner. Bro, my opponent just didn't do anything. Okay. Yeah, I gotta include the Manju, dude, and Senju. I forgot about them completely. Sure. That's a negate. Fine. Special. Show. Doesn't matter. Oh, wow. Man, come on. That's sad. Wow, we actually have nothing else. Okay, well... Wait, which... I think the level 8s allow you to... Wait, why is this a one-off? This shouldn't be a one-off. This allows you to ritual summon. The level 4s cannot ritual... I think we should add a second copy of this just to be able to ritual summon more often, dude. I am actually... yeah, I think I should add more copies of it. Oh yeah, and he revealed one of my best cards on the top of the deck. Wow. Very unlucky. Yeah, of course you're gonna banish the best one. Ah, man. Okay, Scarecrow Kashira. This is gonna be Xyz, maybe. Phallic effect is bad. Yeah, but it allows you to ritual summon, and we currently don't have that possibility. Anyways, when I add the Manju and Senju, it will probably get better, so you're kind of right. Dude, why can't I draw a single ritual? Oh my god, man, not a single level 8. Seriously? And now if my incantation Talismandra gets negated again, I'm gonna struggle a lot. Both other rituals can also do it? Yeah, I know. I know that too. Special. Kando. Because it can give me a search. Use to get a search. We're gonna grab the ritual spell, the incantation one. Okay. Not bad. Now we can actually start playing the game. But they have a Fenrir, unknown back row, and unknown card in the hand. I think. Bro, if that's an Imperum, oh my god, I miss. Oh, never mind, okay. So this can add a spell or trap, this can add a monster. I would assume a monster is better. No, I'm actually gonna go for spell or trap. Okay, let's just summon. Defense. Wow, first ritual summon with Megalith, let's go. Let's go, don't get mitigated, please. Right. That's ritual summons from the deck. Okay, makes sense why people play this card then. This is a pretty good card. Wow, and it's a quick play. Wow, we can tribute the ritual monster. Okay. Tribute a monster from your hand or field as materials. Exactly twice the level. So this has an effect. Tribute, ritual summon 1, tribute whatever. This is the removal one, and this negates. We need the removal to get rid of Fenrir, no? I think so, yeah. Too early? Yeah, I also agree. Okay, okay. Twice the level, 16 levels. Ritual summon in defense mode. Wow, seriously? Come on, man. Destroy up to the number with different names. So we go 1, we go 2, and we can destroy the Shangri-La. Preparation. Okay. Yeah, that's fine. And now we don't have anything else. Seriously? Bruh. Ah, man. Really? That's it? And we have no follow-up, by the way. This is not good. Well, now he's gonna go... Unit. Never mind. I don't know why he went Ogre. Should have went Unicorn, but Ogre also does the job. This Megalith deck, yeah, I mean, to be honest, Megaliths don't give you any searches, so it's nice that they get new support that can do that. You know, I think the deck kind of sucks at the moment. Oh yeah, and a Rice card, lovely. Raw rare, okay, this looks amazing. Dude, every royal that has, if the artwork of the card has the similar colors as the raw rare, you know, colors, it looks so good. Seriously, this looks amazing. Probably he saw your extra deck and not worth it. Yeah, dude, I mean, my extra deck kind of sucks. Okay, whatever, we just don't have any follow-up. Dude, they just played the Manju and Senju, you're right, we gotta play these. We need them. It's not enough, consistency-wise. So, which one was the better one? Wait. Okay. Manju was the one that adds a ritual monster. Let's cut this. This is not very important. Actually, wait, we're gonna do this. And then Senju. Add one ritual monster. I'm late again. Yeah, I mean, welcome to the stream, dude. It's fine, it's fine. Don't worry about it. Yeah, I guess we can play this like 2 as well. To have 8 starters, that would be great. Anything else would be a little too much normal summons, right? So yeah, this is cool. Probably he saw your yeah, okay, that comment I read already. But yeah, I mean, Unicorn was not about the extra deck though. It was about getting the board and bringing back Fenrir from the grave, right? That was the main idea. Or from Banished Zone or something, something like that. Either grave or banishment, I don't remember. It would have been better for that reason, but yeah. Alright, this will be... I think we're gonna play one more afterwards. If it's not insanely long. And yeah, we're gonna wrap it up in a little bit. Okay, this is a good hand. This is a hand that I believe is very strong. I'm not sure how to play it, but... Oh, punks. Alright, well... We're gonna spectate for a little bit. Okay. So far, by the way, this gimmick was fun for the live stream today. A lot of fun decks can be played this way. And we also figured out that cheap decks in Master Duel, really not the case. Really not the case, basically. Yeah, I mean, just most decks are very expensive, to be honest. That's kind of sad. Even decks like, dude, something like Symphonic Warriors, nobody has played this deck probably in Master Duel. It still has multiple URs and SRs. A deck like Desk Bots, dude, the Synchro and Field Spell are URs. Come on. Check out the Mice level 4. Wait, what? Oh, you were talking about this card previously and I didn't notice it. I didn't search for it. Oh. Okay, basically Fiendsmith plays. I'm still playing Unchained Fiendsmith going second. Crusadia Fiendsmith going second. Unchained Fiendsmith going second? How does that... Why would you go second with Unchained Fiendsmith though? I'm looking at my Volcanics. Okay. Volcanic isn't it an expensive deck now? I think Volcanic is a pretty expensive deck now. I played it and it's so good at NR format. Yeah, it is. I mean, a lot of decks can be good on this format. It's just that most decks aren't designed to be cheap. So expensive even though no one plays it. Yeah, dude. That's the case for a lot of decks. Like, also, let's think about Harpies. Bro, Harpies are a deck requiring 3, 4, 5, 8, 9. 8 to 9 URs to build Harpies core. Who plays Harpies? It's like, come on, ridiculous. Unchained breaks boards easily. Yeah, I mean, that's cool. I mean, yeah, but you can also play like a going first version of Unchained. It's not like it hurts the deck. Because you don't necessarily need to go second. I summoned the Stardust level 12 with it. Okay. I find it strong going second, believe it or not. I have a replay. Okay. We can check out some replays, but not today because, you know, we're pretty... Schedule now is a little too tight. But, you know, yeah, I mean, Unchained can break boards, but it's not necessary to go second, right? Because you can just go first and still set up a good field. It's flexible. It's a very flexible deck. I do like that. Bro, why did we go Fiendsmith and then switch to a Palooza? Oh, man, I don't know what's happening here. By the way, we have Chalice for a Palooza. If that resolves, oh my god. That will be ridiculous. You know? Chalice resolving like this would be great. Okay, so he's gonna special another level 3. That would be the fusion, and then he's gonna go fusion summon into the Deer Note. Oh my god, dude, this will take a while, man. This will take so long. I play nearly 20 hint traps with the deck. Yeah, this is another thing you can do. You can spam a lot of hint traps there. That's good. By the way, is it tomorrow that the second stage of the Duelist Cup starts? I think so. Is anyone gonna be grinding that for the championship? Does anyone have any competitive spirit? It works. It got me quick to diamond. That's great. I really like, by the way, I actually really like playing on the championship format, but you know, the fact that you gotta spam game after game for such a long time, it's just too exhausting, bro. Like, seriously, man. I can just play Yu-Gi-Oh! All day, every day, the whole weekend, seriously. It's a very exhausting thing to do, and that's kind of what's stopping me. Unfortunately, I haven't even started the event. Okay. Yeah, well. Now just farming gems. Yeah, I also do the same thing, probably. I really want to test my Orcus deck that I showcased Tuesday against meta decks in the championship format, because I genuinely think I'm gonna beat a lot of meta decks with the Orcus deck. But dude, it's so much grinding, it's ridiculous. And you know, if I knew that I had a chance of actually reaching like the top 10, I would try my best. But I know that there are people who are literally gonna spend the whole weekend not even going out, not doing anything, just playing Yu-Gi-Oh! Like, I cannot do anything about it. It doesn't matter how good I am in the game if I can't play 72 hours. Like, it's, you know. Have you thought about playing physical? Yes, I really want to play physical TCG, but my country doesn't have big community for it, and I don't have people to play with. So that's a problem, but I really like physical Yu-Gi-Oh! No, I'm just going to test my third zero deck on it, just that. Yeah, that's cool, that's fine. But yeah, also, I really like some of the new card games that are coming out. The new League of Legends card game is very cool, I do like that one. And I would love to play it, but again, I have no... Bro, not a single one of my friends like playing card games, and I just don't have anyone to play with. That's kind of sad. You know? And yeah, a lot of people don't... in my surroundings, don't play card games that much. Whether it's Yu-Gi-Oh! Or anything else. Okay. Yay! We waited for 10 minutes and now we're gonna lose the game probably, but let's see. So, this can negate. Let's use Chalice on a Palooza. You have never said it, but your accent is Ruski. Yeah, I'm not from Russia, but I do understand. I mean, it's definitely close to that. Let's start with the incantation. Card game, what? Yeah, there's a new card game that's gonna come out for League of Legends based card game, yeah. If anyone has played League of Legends here, it's basically based off of the characters and all that. The champions. It's a pretty cool card game, bro. I'm gonna tell you this. It has one of the most interesting and unique mechanics from what I've seen. And it plays in a completely different way than most card games. And I do like it. But it's a physical product and I just, you know, don't have anyone to play with. Ukrainian? No, I'm not Ukrainian. I'm saving my gems for the potential update for Orcus, Dragon Maid. Yeah, dude, I would love to play all of these. Orcus, Dragon Maid, I would play both of them. Prefer to keep it a secret? I mean, no, but I don't wanna, you know, talk about that. What do we summon, dude? I don't really think it matters what I summon, but... Dude, I don't have anything, like, I'm just gonna get negated. I am literally just gonna get negated, so it doesn't really matter. Like, this, yeah, no, you know what, dude, doesn't matter. Alright, well, I mean, I think we should wrap it up because I gotta end in like 5-10 minutes, so we're gonna have a little bit of a chat, a little yapping, and that was it. I couldn't really experience the Megalith gameplay, unfortunately, but you know, we can run it back. We can run back that type of content. If you guys like the gimmick, which I believe you did, I mean, a lot of people enjoyed the Yu-Gi-Oh! For Poor gimmick, so we could bring it back. I could bring it back. That would be cool. Already see some YouTubers trying out the physical WoW game. Yeah, I mean, that's cool if they have access to it, of course. In my country, we just don't have access to it like that. So yeah, kind of a downside to it. All right, let me just switch to the other screen, right? So we can yap about things. Okay, well, I mean, yeah, honestly, that gimmick went really well. The whole playing on a budget, it's actually very cool, and a lot of fun decks can be experienced. Honestly, I was a little unprepared for this because I was like, all right, we're gonna build decks live on stream, but then it became a little too big of a hustle. Like, dude, it takes so long to build decks on stream when you try to build something from scratch, right? So that was an issue a little bit. But, you know, we still built a couple of decks. I would love to run back that gimmick. Next week, by the way, I'm still gonna be streaming. Next stream, when is next stream? Tuesday, I'm gonna be streaming again Master Awakening episode, which is gonna be a cool one. And I'm gonna post a pool from 4 different options for us to build on the Master Awakening series, a new deck and all that. And the other stream will be Thursday again, basically the same time, and it's gonna be a new gimmick again, basically a different gimmick, not commons and rares, something else. But in a couple, you know, like down the line, I would like to return the commons and rares gimmick because it was pretty cool. We had a lot of fun today. And a lot of people enjoy it, as I said. So yeah, I'm definitely gonna keep an eye on that, and I'm gonna try to return it. But I just want to experience a bunch of variety streams with different gimmicks just to have fun, right? So that's the main idea. I don't want it to get repetitive and boring. That is why I don't repeat the same gimmick. But yeah, next week's gimmick, I'm gonna need to think about it. But you know, I have some ideas again. That could be nice. I'm also trying to find some sort of a way to introduce new gimmicks every week, Master Awakening every week, and also an additional series. But currently I stream 2 times a week, so that might be a bit of an issue. I'll think about it. We'll see how it goes. You will play Gimmick Puppet deck? Not really. I don't like the deck too much. I don't like the direction that they took with the deck, unfortunately. I'm enjoying this. I did follow another YouTuber who did budget builds don't count structure decks, bundles, and solo modes as part of the build part of the build cost. Now they're kind of turned into other content. Okay, yeah. I mean, this is not usually the content that I'm doing, right? This is a new experiment. Basically, every week we're playing with a gimmick. Last week it was what was it? I think we played a couple of gimmicks so far. I don't remember what gimmick we played in the past. One was with public deck feature. That was kind of fun. And yeah, I'm gonna think about other ideas as well. Also, for those of you interested, I do want to make some streams playing different formats against viewers, like gold format. So if anyone wants to play gold format, we can play on stream together. That's a gimmick that I would like to introduce as well. But so far, most people haven't really been interested in that gimmick, like, you know, viewer wise, because, you know, for one, some viewers just want to watch, they don't want to play. Also, gold format does cost a couple of URs to build a deck in Master Duel. Honestly, it's not that expensive. It's just like 4 or 5 URs you need to craft, and you can build every gold format deck with it. But it's still, you know, some people don't want to spend that points on that. But yeah, I mean, how about Edison? Yeah, also, I could do Edison as well. Just different formats, playing against viewers in a particular format, old school, just to bring back some old school vibes. But in order for it to be interesting, there needs to be a couple of people who want to play, right? Because if there's no one, you know, Master Duel doesn't have any way to play with these formats by yourself and kind of build a room and do that. So I gotta find people physically. I'd love to play some gold. Yeah, dude, for sure. Yeah, that's good. That's great. I would love to do that. As long as there are a couple of people who want to play, I would love to make a stream about that, dedicated to gold format and all that, or Edison or whatever format. Yeah, there's a UR cost. Yeah, but it's I showed it in previous streams, but the cost is basically, so when I play gold format, for example, here, you know how there's a gold format ban list and you have one graceful charity, one delinquent duel. These two cards are not available in the gold format in Master Duel, which we had an event on twice, right? So I don't play them to follow the Master Duel format, although there isn't a particular ban list added in Master Duel related to that. I don't play them, so that's 2 URs less. You only need Pot of Greed, that's mandatory. Heavy Storm, mandatory. Snatch Steal is a one-off, somewhat mandatory. Premature Burial, not mandatory, but pretty good as a Monster Reborn effect, because Monster Reborn is banned. And if you want to play Scapegoat deck, you gotta play Scapegoat and Metamorphosis. If not, you don't need it. And yeah, it's basically like, yeah, these URs. That's the URs that you need for every deck. Everything else is just fine. Okay, if we're gonna play it, I don't mind crafting the URs. Okay, great. I mean, I would love it, guys. I would love it. I'm gonna think about it. I'm gonna make a poll as well. If, you know, just to see how many viewers would love to try that out. And if there are a couple of people who want to play it, as I can see, there are a couple of people interested in that. I will make it happen, because I like gold format a lot. But yeah, as I said, it's not that pricey, to be honest. And I was also surprised, by the way. I was like, dude, it's not that bad. You basically include the same staples in every deck, because there are only certain staples that work, and that's it. And there's also quite a bit of variety with different decks you can play. There's a website for gold format with decks. I usually didn't play gold format, but I familiarized myself with it because a friend of mine wanted to try it out. He ended up not being as interested, so we're not playing currently together, but you know, I familiarized myself this way. I can play Dragunity with Stardust, Assault mode. That is not gold, that is later formats. But yeah, I have most of the cards that I need. Yeah, for sure. I like both format where we fish or for wins. Okay. Yeah, I mean, that's really all. So basically, live streams, next live stream Tuesday, then Thursday. Also, this Friday, I'm gonna be uploading a video basically tomorrow a really cool video that I believe people will like it. I don't know if you know, but there's a new invoked Magister support that's coming out. I haven't seen anyone really talk about it and really make a deck list and combo guide about it. And tomorrow I will be uploading that because I figured out a way to play it with combos and all that. I think people will love it. It's a really fun deck now. And yeah, I mean, Magister's invoked combo deck is gonna be tomorrow's video. A little bit of a spoil, but you know, not that big of a problem. So yeah, if anyone is interested in that deck, stay tuned in. Tomorrow I'm gonna be uploading a video about it. Edison I'm talking about. Yeah. I figured. Edison would also be great. So yeah, we're gonna have lots of fun. But it's been 4 hours, and yeah, I mean, we can just wrap it up. I said everything that I had to say. I need to learn Edison card pool. I also don't know the Edison card pool really. I haven't played much Edison. So yeah, we can try Edison, Goat, even some of the other ones, less popular ones, could also be interesting. So I'll figure it out. I'll figure out how to structure it really as a gimmick and all that, and we'll see how it goes. But that's everything that I kind of wanted to talk about. Thanks for tuning in, to everyone who was here, and also during the end of the stream as well is still here. I appreciate it. And yeah, I mean, we had lots of fun. We're gonna have more fun next streams, and also the video for those of you who are interested in that. And yeah, I guess we gotta wrap it up. So see ya until next time. Right. Okay, my mouse was turned off, so I had to that was an awkward way I couldn't end the stream. But anyways, have a great day, guys. Have a great day, and I appreciate everyone who tuned in. Thank you for the stream. Thank you for tuning in as well.